We got a new game coming up, guys. Next week. Who's excited? Xenogears. Coming very, 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 very soon. We'll be kicking it off on Monday. I hope you're excited. What's up, Fenris? How are you? I did get bat-boozled, man. Had to check my DMs and everything. Man, oh man, oh man. So I have implemented some countermeasures. There is a new command, and it is terms. I consulted the experts and have gathered a list of key phrases that I have no context for. They're just proper names and concepts that I have just taken the liberty of just blocking them in this chat outright. When they show up organically in the game, the terms will be unblocked. This is just one of my avenues. Take it easy, Fenris. This is Xenogears, not Xenosaga. Take it easy. Take it easy. I'm very excited for this game. I got the PlayStation 1 all set up. I know nothing about this game. And I don't want to know anything about this game that is not directly expressed within Electronic Gaming Monthly, official PlayStation magazine, Famitsu, Game Informer, from its announcement at Tokyo Game Show 1997 until its release in October of 1998. This is a game that I have very quickly realized that a lot of the impression of and the impact of is retrospective. It's a game that has prompted a lot of analytical discussion across the internet and otherwise. And over here, we're going into a fresh mindset, as if the game was just coming out. You will come to find that magazines, when they were talking about it in 1998, they were just like, you probably expected Final Fantasy VIII. Instead, we're getting this one. Look, it's got robots. And that's all I know. So anything that is more heady than that, keep it to yourself. We'll get there. I thought we'd spend the first couple of hours of this stream today learning a little bit about the release conditions of this game, and because there's a lot to it. It's certainly something that has a lot of history in a cool way, in a very, very, very cool way. We are going to utilize the Video Game History Foundation's digital archive today. I took a look at it yesterday and found that it is a pretty cool resource for a game like this in particular. Because a name like Xenogears, the way that the text lookup works in the Video Game History Foundation, we can sort by date and literally go chronologically through magazine articles from its announcement at Tokyo Game Show 1997 up through its release. What's going on, Dunkel? Yes. Xenogears is the next full playthrough on the channel. This is my first playthrough. This is a game that I don't want any external I don't want to be preempted in any way. I don't want you to tell me you're going to have a good time. I know I'm going to have a good time. I'd have a good time if it was cooking mama, you know? We're chilling. How are you doing, Dunkel? How are you? How are you? I'm very excited for this. I'm very excited for this. For the purposes of this stream, it's October 15th, 1998. As it says in the title, Xenogears releases next week. We're going to take the next couple of hours and look through some old magazines as well as GameSpot.com, IGN.com, maybe a little GameSpy in there too, and try and compile as much of the release context as possible. I know you wouldn't spoil anything. I know you, Dunkel. How have you been? I hope everything's going well. I don't know. I'm sure you maybe have lurked here and there. I don't think I've seen you since the Goated Quest to Capralog name change. So good to see you again. Allow me to reintroduce myself. Hello. I seriously hope you're doing well. And if I'm wrong about that, I deeply apologize. Yeah. You haven't sent a message in a while, actually. If you don't mind me, telling, the last time you sent a message was March 21st, 2023. I remember you, Dunkel. I remember you very, very well. I hope everything's going well, man. I'm really excited for this game. I'm very excited. Kind of dropped off Twitch for a bit. Dude, I get it. I took a 4-month break myself. I moved halfway across the country. I changed my channel name. I kind of reframed and rebranded and remanaged expectations, and now we're here. So as I mentioned earlier, there are some blocked terms, and I just want to lead with that up front. One of them is pretty ambitious. There are a lot of proper names as well as some thematic concepts, one word proper names that when they come up organically in the story, I'll just click the little X and lift the blocked term. The one that is going to be a little ambitious, but I think it's very funny and I'm going to keep it, is any iteration of this. You will not be able to send any of those. You will go ahead, give it a try. See if let's test. Obviously, you can get around it by being a little tricky, but by and large, it's worth considering that VIPs can use blocked terms unless you can change that. Okay. That I didn't know. Right. Let's not get funky about it. But this is our first line of defense as a team. Held message for using channel blocked terms. Allow will post it in chat. Interesting. That is interesting. So even the VIPs will get auto modded. That's kind of cool. Good for them. As well as a few. CD2 is a good one. I'll add that one. But let's not get too tricky. Basically what I'm telling you is, here in this community, we understand the vibe. Oh, I haven't done fun fact yet. That is a very funny one too. Just doing a blanket ban on fun fact. You mentioned that earlier and I forgot to do it. Hang on. I was at a restaurant while we were talking. I got the best Cuban breakfast burrito. It was like beef brisket. It had plantains in it. It was so good, man. Hang on just a moment. Moderation. I think fun fact is a very, very, very funny phrase to ban. I think it's awesome. Oh man, block terms and phrases. Fun fact. Oh man, that's good. That's good. Okay. I fuck with plantains. Oh, so good. What's up, Fair? How are you? How are you? I'm really looking forward to this. As I said, if you guys weren't here at the beginning of the stream, this is what we're listening to right now. It's a Yasunori Mitsuda arranged version of the Chrono Trigger soundtrack that released in record stores in 1995. The reason why I picked this to listen to is because Mitsuda composed Xenogears. Very exciting. Very exciting. In fact, let's dig into it here. A lot of Chrono Trigger staff wound up making their way towards Xenogears. So, here's my thought. For the top of this stream, I have searched Xenogears. Sorry, message was held due to blocked terms. We're going to go in chronological order from November 1997, when U.S. magazines started to publish reports of Xenogears existing, through January 1998, February 1998, when it's the release structure here in the United States was very shaky for a while, as you'll come to find out, all the way through its release in October, because it is a very interesting story. It's a very cool game. I was doing some work and some looking at it last night, and I was having a lot of fun. So let me do, I think, even spreads. Okay. We're starting with official PlayStation Magazine, US. This is November of 1997. I'm gonna do it. It's hard because I can't save these as PDFs. I can only look at it in their viewer. And it's a very, very good viewer, mind you. But I'm just so used to my Sumatra PDF program that it's tough to do it the other way. Yo, what's up, Backlog Boys? Everyone, we're stepping back. Close your eyes. Open your eyes. It's October 15th, 1998. We just finished Pokemon Red. Truly. What a month it's been. And next week, Xenogears releases on October 20th, 1998. We're going to take the next couple of hours here today to dig in a little bit into the history. We're starting in November of 1997 after its announcement at... Thank you so much for the follow. After its announcement at Tokyo Game Show 1997. Over here, I'm a first playthrough channel. If you don't know me, hello, I'm Capralog. Austin, I hope your stream was great. I had fun hanging out, just chatting, but I was not paying attention to tactics at all because I want to play that at some point myself. I loved Matsuno's... what am I thinking of? Oh, Vagrant Story. Vagrant Story ruled. So, if you gotta go wind down, gotta have dinner, whatever you need to do, I understand. Care for the backlog, baby. Thank you so much for sending everybody this way. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? I'm Capralog. I'm a first playthrough streamer. The focus over here is that we experience every game randomly selected through marbles on stream. I don't pick what gets played next. We just find out together what it's going to be, and we play every game like it's launch day. So, cast aside all of your retrospective understandings of Xenogears, cast aside your own personal history and experience with Xenogears, step back in time and experience somebody watching this unfold in real time for the first time again. A lot of game history over here. I like looking at old magazines, E3 coverage, Tokyo Game Show coverage, trailers, promotional material, all that kind of stuff. Digging in deep so that we can kind of establish the feeling of if it was October 15th, 1998, and I had seen this game in magazines years ago, what would I be excited about? Because right now, we can be excited about a new game all we want. Death Stranding 2, DS2 on the Beach trailer just dropped this week. Everybody's very excited. There are live concerts coming out. Everybody's waiting eagerly, anticipatorily. And then the game comes out, and all of that kind of flutters away. All of the work that goes into the marketing, into the pre-release promotion, and the journalism, and all how everything unfolds, that's what I try to capture here. Whether it's a 1986 Apple II RPG in Might and Magic, or Rockstar's Bully, or now Xenogears, it's all the same. So, thank you, Austin. November 1997 is where we're starting. Software bonanza. Folks, we're entering that time of year when the stores are hit with swarms of software titles competing for your gaming dollar. Last year's selection of games was good, but it really pales when compared to the amount of both quality and revolutionary entertainment we can look forward to this Christmas. Perhaps revolutionary is a strong word to use since we have different definitions of what that means in reference to games. Let's just say that there are game concepts explored in the latest bunch of titles that are clearly experimental, but are executed in a way that satisfies hardcore gamers and attracts newcomers alike. It'll be interesting to see the long-term effects of titles such as Monster Rancher, Parappa the Rapper, IQ, Fly-by-Wire, Parasite Eve, and Bushido Blade. It's also refreshing to see tried-and-true concepts taken to new levels. I'm talking about 2D side-scrollers like Castlevania, vertically scrolling shooters like Raystorm, and classic fisticuffs action with Street Fighter Collection. It's cool to read this again, remember 1997, and see these titles and see which ones stuck and which ones are like cult classics, because I don't think any of those made it out of like the PSP at the latest, right? Third Birthday was PSP. Parappa the Rapper got a PS4 remake. But Intelligent Cube, Bushido Blade, Monster Rancher, they're all big games. People really celebrate them. It's interesting to see Monster Rancher is cool as hell. I love how this is framing it as it will be interesting to see the long-term effects, and now here we are in the long term looking back at the effects. Monster Rancher, even like Monster Rancher 2 got a lot of coverage. I wonder what it was. About it. I guess it's just like post-Pokemon monster collecting fervor, plus people are buying so many CDs, and it gives you that like cross-media connection between the PlayStation 1 and CDs, which is really cool. In other news, it comes as no surprise that being the official magazine covering the PlayStation, that accusations of bias started floating around. Everyone is entitled to their opinion, and we don't shy away from criticism. Check out this month's letter section to witness the beginning of what is sure to be a lively area of debate and authoritative answers. Before I wrap this up, I'd like to thank all the readers who have written in thus far. The staff and I were not quite prepared for the positive early response we have received from people like yourselves. Stick around because we've only scratched the surface of what is already the authority of all things PlayStation. See you next month. All right, how do I zoom out? Right here in the middle. Okay. We are looking for Xenogears, but in the meantime, it doesn't hurt to do a little bit of investigation. Little nightmare creatures, if you will. It'll raise the hair on the back of your neck. That is, if you still have one. Hell yeah. I want to play that game. There you go. Every CD you own hides a monster. Yeah, it's really cool. I get it. I totally get it. I don't know about that guy. They were not handed Monster Rancher materials. What the hell is that? And then this dude, I love him. All right, let's back us up. We gotta focus. We're looking for Xenogears. Ooh, GunCon. So sick. Rating my dad's country music CDs for Monster Rancher. That's, I've told this story many times. That's how Snow and I met. Snow was playing Monster Rancher 2, the remaster that released. And Snow was like, what if I put in a Nickelback album as a joke? And was laughing about it and made a creature. And it was this, like, girl. I don't know what it was just some lady. And so I said, name her Nicole Bach. And the rest is history. Because the Nickelback character was named Nicole Bach. Because the Nickelback album just, like, gave a lady. And that's how Snow and I met all these years ago. Tomb Raider 2 exclusively on PlayStation. Wow, that's interesting. Because Tomb Raider 1 Saturn was the primary console. That's an absolutely incredible story. That was it. That was my first message that I sent in Snow's chat was name it Nicole Bach, LMAO, or something along those lines. Final Fantasy VII's big numbers. Here we go, baby. Zoom me in. Sony Computer Entertainment America has announced recently that the RPG event of the year sold over 330,000 units in its debut weekend. Sony has likened the release to a movie opening, with Final Fantasy VII grossing $16.5 million US, which was more than the highest grossing film on Labor Day weekend, G.I. Jane, which grossed US $11.1 million according to The Hollywood Reporter. Andrew House, SCEA's vice president of marketing, said in a statement that this weekend's sales will truly catapult Final Fantasy VII into video game history. Consumers have selected Final Fantasy VII and PlayStation as their choice for entertainment. The numbers by themselves are not as big of news as the fact that this is an RPG raking in the dough. With Final Fantasy VII getting the royal treatment, it certainly sets the table for this genre to be taken seriously as a top category. Very important little headline right here. This is, when you talk about setting the table, Xenogears might not have happened if an article like this was not published and if Final Fantasy VII didn't do as well as it did, as we'll come to read. I know, it's so funny when you look at like old headlines and stuff and you see what the like top movie in the box office was. Like, let me check Box Office Mojo for 1998. And we want to go to the weekend that this released. So we're going to say October 23rd to 25th. The number one movie in the box office for the weekend after Xenogears released was Pleasantville. That's a fun movie. Practical Magic, which I've never heard of. Two witch sisters raised by their eccentric aunts in a small town face closed-minded prejudice and a curse which threatens them from ever finding lasting love. Damn. Ants, Bride of Chucky, and Soldier. Hell yeah. The only guy who remembers that movie is Chris Rock, and he shouldn't have. Fuck, guys. Blasto was delayed. We'll see you soon, Blasto. What's up, John? What's up, Earth Nuggets? Better shred than dead, dude. Oh, this looks fun. This looks fun. You ever see that movie Premium Rush with Joseph Gordon-Levitt? Is this like a video game version of Premium Rush? This looks so sick. Manners are for mailmen. Kill pedestrians. This rules, man. 1 psycho cyclist, 250 extreme errands, and a whole city of hurt. That's got to go on the list. 100%. That's going on there for sure. All right. We're looking for Xenogears. Look at that video game TV. I thought it looked cool. I liked the ads. I bought someone Blasto for their birthday, and I think they were mad about it. I told my story about Kingdom Hearts, where we got a used copy of the game from GameStop to give to a kid at a 4th grade birthday party. And then he tried to convince everybody in school that I gave him, because it was used, a hacked copy of the game that was too hard. And I went over to his house, and he was in Agrabah, and I just beat the level for him. And I just went over and I just did it for him. Because he tried to slander my name because we were trying to save a couple bucks. Times were hard. Times were hard. And I was trying to get as many people as possible excited for Kingdom Hearts 2. How did I hack the game? I didn't. Don't side with him, dorky. I didn't. I already went through that trauma once. So accounting for inflation, Final Fantasy VII did what is equivalent to $320 million in today's money in its opening weekend. That's crazy. That's crazy, especially because you can't just look at it in terms of inflation. You have to look at it in market share too, right? Like, gaming was nowhere near as, I can't think of the word right now, prolific, I suppose, in everybody's home. The install base of the PlayStation 1 doesn't match like the PlayStation 5 Switch and PC install base now. That's crazy. Dig in the premiere. Dear PlayStation Magazine, your new magazine is pretty cool. I really like the gear section. One suggestion, you need a coming soon list that has the name of the game and the month it's coming out. These lists are very useful. One suggestion for the CD, put some Japanese games on the discs that are not out yet. Examples, Tobal 2, Final Fantasy Tactics, Saga Frontier, Front Mission Alternative. This is a Capralog chatter. This would be very cool, and create demand for some games that may never see the light of day here. Thank you for your service. Oh, time, not service. Thank you for your time, and keep up the good work. Corby de Mace, address withheld. Thanks for the kind words, Corby. We're looking into a coming soon list, but it won't be coming anytime soon. If there's anything you like in the international previews section or an import you're interested in seeing, write or email us so Sony and third-party companies will know. Having import previews on the CD would be cool for the very slow months when there is not much domestic action, but it all depends on you. That's kind of cool, and I think they did wind up doing that. I think they did start putting import previews on those PlayStation magazines, so Corby really was ahead of their time. Ghost in the Shell. We're going to talk about Ghost in the Shell more over the course of this stream as we pull everything together, because it's... We'll talk about it when we talk about it. Okay, let's keep moving. For those that are just coming in, we're listening to Chrono Trigger arranged version, The Brink of Time. This is an official arranged CD for Chrono Trigger that is really cool, man. Command & Conquer Red Alert, Rush. So Xenogears in here is going to be a very small footnote because the game was just announced in Japan at this time. Armored Core on the demo disc, dude. Hell yeah. Nice. There's Ghost in the Shell. Cool Borders 2, Crash Bandicoot 2. This is G-Police. That's cool to get a little comic book right in there. Croc, Madden 98 1, Ghost in the Shell. NHL Face Off. Beauty vs. Beast Test Drive 4, RE2, Tomb Raider 2, Moto Racer, Skull Monkeys, Duke Nukem 3D. What's that controller up there? That's the Alps gamepad. Ever feel like driving a Porsche? Want to? The Alps gamepad offers you the power, performance, and handling you've been waiting for. Yeah, be careful. Be careful with this one. It's not for the faint of heart. Crash Bandicoot 2. 1. Tactics Ogre, nice. G-Police, Monster Rancher, Mortal Kombat Mythologies. Auto Destruct. What's up, Polycubic? 1 was your first PS1 game? Hey, you know, it's a pretty thematically consistent start. Here we go. Here we go. This is our moment. This is our moment. Tokyo Game Show. News and snippets from Japan's biannual game showcase. Held on September 5th through the 7th. The Tokyo Game Show Autumn 97 packed in over 100 exhibitors that were showing over 520 games. Of this mass of software, almost half were for the PlayStation console. Look at that giant moon banner. Wow. That's beautiful. There were a few surprises in terms of games, and there were actually a few disappointing no-shows. The highlights start with Square's titles, which were among the best on the show floor. Einhander, best playable game of the show. Xenogears, yeah, we saw it! We saw it! There it is! Front Mission 2 and Front Mission Alternative were playable along with a horse racing game. Shown on video was Parasite Eve, Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon, and Sokaigi. Tekken 3 was absent, but Namco did show more of Klonoa and Namco Encore, which is the 6th classic game collection title featuring titles like Rolling Thunder and others. Konami didn't have a playable Metal Gear at the show, but unveiled a live demonstration held off-site. Their best PlayStation title was probably Nagano Winter Olympics 98, followed closely by Konami Antiques, the MSX collection featuring emulations of classics like Year Kung Fu and Konami Tennis. GT, Gran Turismo from Sony, had the most amazing graphics yet seen for a racing game on the PS. I need this hat. I need this hat. Raccoon Police Department hat featuring the official Biohazard tag. Whoa. There's Pepsi Man. All right, let's keep looking. Some of the games that looked neat were Snowbreak from Atlas, Klonoa from Namco, and Bomberman, yes, for the PlayStation. The last picture is from the Square/Namco game Airgees, which was recently unveiled at the JAMA show, which was also in Japan. This cool game is said to be coming soon to the PlayStation and is developed on the Namco System 12 arcade board, which housed Tekken 3. Japan sausage is a tasty treat, enjoyed by people of all ages. Available in Japan and in select Asian grocery markets, this snack is best described as similar to a turkey gobble stick. Why does this have? Why is this in there? Okay, what does this have to do with a single game? They just wanted to let us know. Okay, here we go. Sokaigi, Gran Turismo, Parasite Eve, Judge Dredd. I think that might be the beginning and the end of Xenogears in here. It might be that one announcement. Clock Tower, MDK, Herc's Adventures, Jimmy Johnson VR Football, Madden 98, Marvel Superheroes, Maximum Force. Let's do a search. Yeah. 1 of 1 match. The first note of Xenogears in PlayStation Magazine was just its name. Cool. Okay. Let's go to Electronic Gaming Monthly and hope that maybe they have something a little bit more here in November of 1997. We can hope. They like jerky too. I mean, it's true. I like jerky. I like jerky as much as the next guy. Literally more about the sausage stick. Ooh, Final Fantasy VII. Hang on. Let me set this up as even spreads. Yeah. It's to a human what headlights are to a deer. Whoa. Now that's crazy. They're so right, though. Goes to 0 to 60 in 4.5 seconds, depending on your arm. All right, here we go. Here we go. Can we get a Xenogears? Check the cover key. Oh, no, this isn't the games list. This is literally just telling you who's on the cover. I think I'm going to do a search. Let's do a name search. Xenogears. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Square recently announced plans for 2 new PlayStation RPGs in Japan. The first, Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon, stars the famous yellow bird in an action RPG developed by Chunsoft. The game, which is a pseudo-sequel to the 3 previous Mysterious Dungeon games, 2 for the Super Famicom and 1 for the Game Boy, is being produced by Koichi Nakamura, one of the main men behind the Dragon Quest series. The other game, Xenogears, get this, is a 2 CD RPG with amazing graphics and a polygonal world that can be viewed from nearly any angle via full 360-degree rotation. You hear that? No more fixed camera angles. Eat your heart out, Final Fantasy VII. We're doing full rotation, dude. I mean it. I'm serious. Tokyo Game Show. Lots of companies served up loads of games for the PlayStation at Tokyo Game Show this year. ArtDink led the charge with A5, an urban development sim game, and Kazene Notam, Notam's Wing, a hot air balloon simulator. Hey, we talked about that yesterday. ASCII unveiled School 3, an RPG creator, as well as Mars Story and Moon. Asmic unveiled Snowbreak, a winter sports game. Altron showed off Robo Pit 2, a follow-up to the cartoon mech-style Versus game. Enix showed Egg of Steel, an action game with graphics done by a Hollywood special effects company, and Bust a Move, a new dance game where you control a dancer. Capcom showed off Rockman Dash and an RPG with an anime feel. Konami showed Metal Gear. It wasn't playable, but the videos looked awesome. Square had Einhander, Xenogears, a sci-fi RPG, Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon, an RPG featuring the popular Final Fantasy character, Front Mission 2, and Parasite Eve. The only game Sony showed was Gran Turismo, a game that features a variety of regular and sporty cars. Hudson showed Bomberman for the PlayStation, while Namco showed Namco Museum Encore. This one's the finale to the Namco Museum series. It features Rolling Thunder, Sky Kid Dragon Saver, and other classic games. Yeah, Parasite with a Y, I know. What the hell? I'm curious what the RPG with an anime feel is. I think it might be El Dorado's Gate. El Dorado's Gate. Which was a Capcom. I don't know how many people are familiar with this. The problem, I'm going to tell you right now about this game, and you might get very intense FOMO. El Dorado Gate was a game with character and monster art by Yoshitaka Amano. Okay? It is a Dreamcast exclusive JRPG that never made it to the West, where not 1, not 2, but 7 volumes released, 1 every 2 months over the course of a year and a half. And so you followed this story episodically over 7 volumes. Capcom A-Team JRPG on the Dreamcast exclusively. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Ripley, oh my goodness. So good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're looking at old game magazines today. Martin, how are you? Ripley, what's up, dude? Dude, El Dorado, I know. We were just talking about it because we were looking at a magazine here, and they said Capcom showcased Rock Band Dash and an RPG with an anime feel. It could be Breath of Fire, but Breath of Fire was Super Nintendo, so they would have known what Breath of Fire was. This one, however, is like, it would have been a mystery at that time, right? This is my guess. I mean, it could be anything. But it's 7 parts, bro. I know, we were just saying just before you came in. Welcome in, everybody. We're starting a new game. Next week, I'm here to tell you, Raiders, close your eyes, think for a second. Open your eyes again, it's October 15th, 1998. Playing some Deus Ex for the first time in earnest, only played the first mission before, absolutely loving it. Also completely trash at it. Bro, I understand. Deus Ex I describe as a game that is something that I didn't get until the very end of it, if that makes sense. The whole time through, I was still learning it. And I think it's a game that I'm so fascinated by, and I eventually want to go back to, because I feel like the way you pick up mechanical understanding is so well done in that game, and I really hope you're absolutely loving it. You're gonna keep loving it. It's one of the best. It's in an unbelievable game. I was so bad at it too. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. I think everybody is. Over here, I'm Capralog. I'm a first playthrough streamer where every game is chosen randomly through marbles on stream. Last night we had a big marble roll and got Xenogears. Actually, technically, Hearts Loves won the roll and selected Xenogears. And this is a really big one. This is one that I'm sure, most of you are familiar with, either directly or tangentially. I'm very excited. I know nothing about this game. I finished the first mission, walked out, and then realized I could have skipped like 50% of the level, and it blew my mind. Yep, that's Deus Ex. Yep, it's so good. It's really so good. I'll have to catch you playing it. It'd be fun to watch that again. I haven't played it. I played it the summer of 2022. So it's been years for me. I did that on stream very early on. I'll definitely pop in and hang out and catch some of that, because that's a very, very fun one. Folks, if you're not following Ripley, you absolutely should be. Really good streamer, really good dude. Hi, my name is Ripley. Cool. You committing to a full playthrough of that thing? I hope so. But if you gotta wind down, if you gotta wrap up, get out of here, go get food, I completely understand. We're just looking through old magazines today. It's October 15th, 1998 over here. Next week, next Tuesday, October 20th, Xenogears releases. So this stream, we're just digging through a big pile of magazines and learning as much about the game as we can. PSM, Volume 1, Number 3, Issue 3, November 1997. Let's take a look and see what they say about Xenogears in here. Gonna be the main game we're playing through for the next little while. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Looking forward to it. Let me set this to even spreads. There we go. We are listening to a arranged version soundtrack of Chrono Trigger, arranged by Yasunori Mitsuda, in 1995, released in Japanese record stores. So really interesting. I mean, this is Guardia Millennial Fair, if you can hear it. picked this one because Mitsuda also composed Xenogears. And so I didn't want to listen to the Xenogears music yet, but we have played and beaten Chrono Trigger, and so I thought I'd throw some Chrono Trigger music on in a nice new light in anticipation. Out with the new, in with the old. The classic games are back. What does this mean? When I first picked up my PlayStation, I was blown away by the 3D graphics, and I didn't want to waste my time on any of that old 2D stuff. A zillion 16-bit copycat platformers will have the effect on a guy. But now that I've had over 2 years to get used to the, quote, next generation of gaming, you know what? I really miss the old stuff. Apparently a lot of you feel the same way. PlayStation gamers went out in droves to buy Mega Man 8 when it went on sale last March, causing the game to quickly sell out nationwide. Mega Man X4 is expected to do even better. Plus, the early response to Castlevania Symphony of the Night has been awesome. And the retro trend is just getting started. Next year, we'll see new PlayStation versions of Dragon Quest and Metal Gear, along with the start of the third Mega Man series, Neo. Put these games together with newer franchise titles like Resident Evil 2, and 1998 is quickly shaping up to be the year of the sequel. Bottom line, if a game was great before, it can be great again. And with the power of the PlayStation, old classics will become tomorrow's favorites. Wow. Wow. Remember Strider? He rocked, but Capcom forgot about him. That's so cool. Where are they now? These games are all from classic series, but not one of them has made the jump to a next generation console. It's about time somebody spoke up for these guys. Developers take notes. Ghouls and Ghosts, rumored to be in the works for the N64, but what about the PlayStation? Bionic Commando. The bionic arm is still a unique idea, and still great fun. Splatterhouse, the game's campy B-movie gore, has made it a cult favorite. Ninja Gaiden, a hit NES series, but nothing for 16-bit. What happened? Also trying to wonder what Mega Man Neo became. Yeah, I'm not sure. We could look it up. Maybe it even, I don't know. What's Mega Man Neo? Everything that comes up is just... It is a pre-release demo of Mega Man Legends Rockman Dash. Great call. Great call. Yep. 1997 Capcom. Great call. I glanced and could only find fan fiction. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's do a quick search for Xenogears. Because as I said, these early magazines were only going to get little footnotes. Where are we? It says there's 4. Okay, here we go. Zoom in. Tokyo Game Show 1997. Day 1 was pretty quiet when the doors opened, with only exhibitors and press allowed on the show floor. The crowds picked up around noon, eventually escalating to an extremely tame 14,365. It's probably about as densely populated as the typical third last day of E3. A few game mascots were strolling around the floor in large costumes, while a small army of scantily clad petite women either handed out product pamphlets or danced in choreographed musical numbers on stage. Needless to say, the female element drew the most attention from the male-dominated showgoers, which in turn drew attention to the booth's products. With stiff competition to try and show each other up, Square was the undisputed king, ahead of Capcom, Namco, and Konami. Square's amazing video wall showcased such great titles as Front Mission Alternative, Front Mission 2, Einhander, Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon, Parasite Eve, Xenogears, and a title unknown until the show, Sokaigi. Unfortunately, there were no playable demos of Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon, Parasite Eve, or Sokaigi. Hudson was a strong second behind with its surprise title, PSX Bomberman, and its flagship game, Bloody Roar. How good is the Video Game History Foundation digital library? It's very good in specific circumstances. It was very hard for me when I was looking at stuff for Might and Magic, both because of the age of Might and Magic, but also its keyword search isn't quite as strong as archive.org's. The scans of the actual magazines are phenomenal. The actual text search, like the OCR, is phenomenal. But for something like Xenogears, which is nothing else is called Xenogears. It's not like Might and Magic. It's working phenomenally. The actual website itself is super smooth, super cool. I'm a huge fan of it. There's just little search things. I think it's definitely something I use in addition to archive.org. Archive.org is still, until this, really pulls itself all the way. I mean, it's still a work in progress. It's definitely something I use the two of them in tandem. Where would you recommend shopping for old game media, strategy guides or art books? eBay. It depends on what you're doing it for. I think a lot of old strategy guides and art books are scanned at this point. If you really want a physical, US stuff is going to be way more expensive than Japanese stuff. My recommendation, if you're looking for art books, if you're looking for an art book for a JRPG, for example, I would go to, and I've talked about this website before on stream, I would wait for a weekend and I would go to Surugaya, which is until March 13th, free shipping campaign. And they do free shipping campaigns all the time with no minimum. So if we go in here and we search Xenogears and I go to oldest to newer, we can find, here's the strategy guide for $11 USD. Here's the Perfect Works is very expensive, always has been. But other things, I mean, this website's sort of kind of blown up, and so it's not as easy to find what you're looking for, but they used to have a whole bunch of stuff, man. And Baiyi is really good too. The only thing about Baiyi, the reason why I go for this one, Baiyi does like Yahoo auctions, and so they're like a proxy service for auctions. This is a warehouse store. This is like a shop. And because it's a shop and because they have brick and mortar locations, they can subsidize these free shipping campaigns. And so typically something like Baiyi has like pretty high service charges, like when you're ready to check out. I used Baiyi and I've used Zen Market. Zen Market is another one. Once Surugaya started popping off, it's gotten a little more difficult to find the really cool stuff, but this would be my first place to check when the prices are reasonable. Like $15 for a boxed copy with the manual is pretty nice. And with minimum charges, you're literally just paying tax, no shipping, no fees, and the cost of the thing itself. Like I've done shipments from here for like $8 and gotten something from Japan, which is insane when you think about it. And it's international shipping, no limit, which is crazy. Baiyi, you might get a steal, but it's gonna take work. Yeah. Like a lot of like the Resident Evil book that I got that we looked at, the Final Fantasy II stuff, like that Final Fantasy II appendix I got from Surugaya. They have a really good database of stuff, and they're very good about like release windows. Not everything. So like this will tell you that the release date is NA. But most stuff, if we were to go to like Resident Evil and then sort oldest to newer, you'd probably start in like 1996, right? And then you'd be able to find like, here's the strategy guide for $13. You know, here's another strategy guide for 10. Here's, I mean, just a bunch of stuff. The sound drama for $27.09. Here's a telephone card from Japan promoting Biohazard 2 for $40. Here's the Resident Evil dedicated controller that they released in Japan that was made for playing Resident Evil, where they remapped the entire controller to be comfortable for and dedicated to Resident Evil play. And you can pick one up for $40. It's really cool. It's really cool. I like this site a lot. And again, I've used it for a bunch of stuff, so I can vouch. The stuff arrives relatively quickly and in good condition, all that kind of stuff. It's nice. But they do sell out, so. Okay. We got to look for the rest of Xenogears. That's the first. Oh, we got one down here. No, they don't have a picture here. What's our next? Here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is this one. Notes continued from page 15. Okay. And again, this is November 1997. So this is right when the game was announced at Tokyo Game Show. On a sad note, it looks like Square's upcoming PlayStation RPG Xenogears won't be making it to the US after all. This is due to the fact that the game contains sensitive religious issues that may not go over well with US gamers. Hopefully Square will change its mind. That's the start of it right there. You're going to see this sentiment relatively often. You're going to see a sentiment that Xenogears might be a little tough to get out in Western markets. And this is November of 97. This is the game was just announced and they're already like, hey, the game looks amazing. Might not come out. And as we'll see, it becomes a very like raise your voice sort of thing. Let's go to GamePro. Okay, we got Game Informer November and GamePro December. And then we're out of 1997. Hopefully it comes out next week, dude. I sure hope so. What am I going to do if it doesn't? All right, ready? I actually have this issue in a box somewhere. I could go and grab it, but I mean, how much Xenogears is in here? 2 matches. Okay, 1. Oh, our first picture. Our first picture, everybody. Enhance. Wow. Would you look at that, folks? Wow. 80 total damage? You're meaning to tell me that he did 80 total damage? Whoa. Xenogear. The first photograph. And a 67 in that hit alone. Yeah, wow. Holy. Here we go. Square had 5 playable games, including strategy games Front Mission Alternative and Front Mission 2, the impressive 3D shooter Einhander, an action RPG entitled Xenogears, and a horse racing simulator called Grade 1. Japanese gamers will also get a chance to play the US version of Final Fantasy VII. Square recently released Final Fantasy VII International, which includes an extra disc chronicling the development of the triple platinum selling game. Square also announced a fighting game called Sokaigi. This title looks similar to Bushido Blade and is scheduled for the PSX next year. I have never heard of this game. And it's coming up left and right all over the place. Looks like it never made it to the States. Makes sense. Developed by Ukes. Oh. Man, look at this cover. Look at this magazine ad. Damn, looks sick. Holy crap. Look at this. Looks crazy. Man, I want to play it. All right. A group of 5 people chosen by the gods to save Japan from a supernatural catastrophe. Gameplay has each character navigating levels, fighting monsters, and completing required tasks to advance the story. To be fair, I can see why it never got localized. That one paragraph just unsold you? That one paragraph? I can take the best game of all time and write the shittiest paragraph ever made and make it sound like the worst thing you've ever heard. It just seems very Japan-centric. I don't know, man. Supernatural catastrophe, 5 characters. I don't know. I hear what you're saying. I want it. Damn you, I'm gonna play it. We'll get a fan translation cracking one of these days. Just let me learn Japanese. Give me a couple years. And by a couple, I mean like 15. GamePro issue 111, December 1997. Let's go, baby. Man, this jazzy Secret of the Forest is so good. Yeah, it's the people who did the Smackdown and the Def Jam games. All right, here we go. Look at this GamePro, dude. Good stuff. The world's largest multi-platform gaming magazine. Holy shit. Game Shark. For men and women. Be stronger, be faster, be dominant, be immortal. Just be. That's a good ad. That's a good ad. That's crazy. That's wild as hell. Okay, we gotta look for data mining games with a Game Shark was so fun. Spent so many late nights doing that. My across the street neighbor had a Game Shark, and I never had one. The nightmare has begun. It'll take you out versus True Fighters, True Turf. Drive like an animal. This is so cool. What the hell? No? Can't a lady with shark teeth just wear a nice outfit and hold some guns? With the damn toes out? Loser. Most people enjoy the inferiority of their best friends. Compete head to head. Surrender nothing. Sidewinder gamepad. You know what you have to do. Get in or get out. I love this one for Armored Core. Get in touch with your gun-toting, testosterone-pumping, cold-blooded murdering side. Armored Core. All right, Xenogears. What's up, Fight Magic? Here we go. Overseas prospects. Square also unveiled Front Mission Alternative, a real-time simulation. Xenogears, a standard RPG with characters that can fight hand-to-hand or use mechs. First time mechs were mentioned. We got our first screenshot last time, and this is the first time mechs were mentioned. Now it's really coming together. We got fights. We got rotatable 3D environments. We got mechs. We got sensitive religious themes. We got a standard RPG that may or may not be an action RPG. This is looking good, man. It's looking good. It's looking good. They're like they're drip feeding us pieces. We're just putting together all the scraps. All right, let's head into January 1998 with Game Informer. Here we go. I have this one too in my box. A special feature on Squaresoft. I wonder if that's where it is. But I guess the game wasn't even announced to be coming out stateside yet. So who knows? Wild 9. 9 equals A. Let's see. Xenogears. Here we go. Okay. GI feature. The world is square. A look at Squaresoft. Xenogears. Size, 1 CD-ROM. Okay, we know that changes. Style, 1-player role-playing game. Special features, 2 fighting forms to choose from, cool spells and special moves, complex storyline, turn-based combat, some action sequences. Created by Square, available in the first quarter of 1998 for the Sony PlayStation. US release is uncertain. We actually have paragraphs. In the long-standing tradition of Square RPGs, Xenogears is shaping up to be another great adventure. Surrounded by a futuristic setting, the game's premise and control look to be taking a new step forward in the world of RPGs. Androids, robots, and good old cybernetic implants are the tune of the day, as players try to prevent the world by being destroyed by a mad villain bent on widespread panic and annihilation. Nobody does RPGs on the tube better than Square, and this game stays true to that philosophy. When this game hits the Japanese shelves, another landmark in Square's groundbreaking history will arrive. It's a good sell. That's a good sell. You got a little bit of a town here. You got a couple of combat shots. That's a mech fighting a dinosaur. Just take that in for a second. You've got very typical JRPG movement here. Very tough screen to read, to be sure. But we got a compass, which is doubling down on the fact that we have full rotation of our environments, as already proven by another article written. It's looking good. It's looking good. What else do we have? We have 3 matches here. So we have 1, 2, and 3. Okay, this is just telling us that Xenogears is going to be releasing February of 1998 in Japan. Got it. Cool. Let's go to PSM, February of 1998. Xenogears. Okay, ready? 1 match. So nothing very exciting, but it is a follow-up in the notes from the old note that said the religious themes might be causing a problem. Square is set to release a new demo disc with the Japanese release of Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon. Other demos to be included are Xenogears, Parasite Eve, Front Mission Alternative, and Sokaigi. There are currently no plans for US release. Damn. All right, let's go to March 1998. I love this cover. You ready for a great cover? Oh, that's a good cover. That's a good cover, man. Wow. Regal as hell, dude. Everybody They cranked that saturation up. They said, we're going to make this shit look nice. All right, one of two matches, and they're both on the same page. All right, here we go. Rant of the month. Dear official PlayStation Magazine, what's going on with Sony and Square? I know Final Fantasy Tactics and Saga Frontier will soon be out, and yes, we did get Tobal number 1, Bushido Blade, and the masterpiece Final Fantasy VII, but lately, I've been reading about some other games I know I would purchase if released here, but of course history repeats itself once again, and most of these games will never see the light of day in the States. The games I'm referring to are Tobal 2, both Front Mission games, and Xenogears. Xenogears really upsets me, because what I've read and seen of the game makes it seem like another exceptional Square title. Why won't it come out here? Religious overtones. What are you kidding me, religious overtones? Here in the States, priests are constantly in the news for doing really horrible things in society. Who are Sony and Square trying to please or not offend? After all, it's a game. Just a game. Remember, it's the loyal customers who make PlayStation the success it is. And I've been loyal since day one. And with the bad games Sony approved for release, you would think Sony would do anything to persuade Square to release every game here in the States. There is a reason why Square's games sell well in Japan. It's because they make great games. I think Sony would be foolish not to get these games released here. As it stands now, I guess I'll be spending all my money at the import stores. Ken Van Vliet, North Arlington, New Jersey. It's widely believed that the most common reason for any company to refrain from translating a game for the US market is that they believe the game would not have a wide enough audience. Keep voicing your opinions, and you may very well prove to them that Japanese games do indeed have a market here. One way to make your opinions heard is to vote for your favorite import in our international section. You could even win a free video from Manga Video. Can you believe it? And that's all that's in here. But we're fired up. We're pissed, and we're not standing for it anymore. When Xenogears came out, Ken was like, damn, my letter worked. I know. Especially, we're going to get to it later. It might have, directly worked. All right, we're at Next Generation Magazine, March 1998. Ultima 9 cover. So we're out of PlayStation. Here we go. Xenogears. Special. PlayStation imports, including Bushido Blade 2, Xenogears, Bust-A-Move, and Sokaigi. Oh, interesting. Wait, this was on their disc. NG disc. Hang on. Next Generation Magazine demo discs. Next Generation Magazine CD collection. Here is my collection of CD-ROMs that came bundled with Next Generation Magazine, starting with the first issue to feature a CD and including a duo of best of discs. It is not complete. Oh, cross your fingers that they have the right one. What disc is this? What issue? March of 1998. What's the issue number? Come on. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. 39? We got it. I got it. It's happening right now. Hang on. Hold on tight. We got it, baby. Give me 4 minutes. Let's look at the rest of this in the meantime. They got one here and then here. Okay, here we go. Players can explore an entirely 3D world while armed with a sword and arsenal of special attacks. What is this? Bushido Blade? Is this Sokaigi? Dude! It looks so sick! Look at it! Dude! Look at that sunset hues. First third-person action game. Holy shit. There's no definite release date for either title, so this was about Bushido Blade 2 and Sokaigi. But at the current rate of development, they could both make Q4, with games like Xenogears and Tactics also on the roster. Squaresoft may have its most successful year to date. It looks so sick. Okay. Let's go here, here, here. All right, PSM. Oh, my dead or alive ladies, how are you? It's been a while. It's been a while. Tina Armstrong, how are you doing? Come and get it. All right. Holy shit. So funny. Why is this your ad? Dude, this is hilarious. Unleash the beast within. All right, Xenogears, what do we got? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Big stuff. What month was this? March of 1998. Xenogears possible in the US? We may get it after all. Square's epic new RPG Xenogears may actually see US shores after all. Originally thought to have religious content that would be too offensive to mainstream US viewers, Xenogears wasn't originally planned for a US release. Now, Square USA has registered the www domain name Xenogears.com, although the site was empty at press time. And executive director Hiromichi Tanaka has gone on the record saying that he wants to give the game a US release. As of now, Square is officially saying that no decision has been made on whether or not to bring the game to the States. Square recently put out a playable demo with the Japanese release of Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon, and we were blown away. The environments are fully 3D, and players can also fully rotate them. This is amazing to watch, especially with the numerous townspeople wandering around the environment. One of the unique draws to the game is the near fighting game style combat system, which emphasizes player-made combos. The playable demo we have reveals very little of the story, but with Square behind the wheel, you can bet it'll be as epic as the rest of its titles. With a little luck, this may be the 1998 RPG release on par with last year's Final Fantasy VII. We'll keep on top of the story and let you know more just as soon as we can. I love how all the hype about this game is that it's too controversial. It hasn't even been announced yet. It'll shift when it actually gets a marketing presence in the States, you know? Like right now, this is all just conjecture. It's not even, you know what I mean? But yeah, especially right now, it is just like a real baited hook trying to get people like Ken earlier to write those angry emails. Eventually, you'll learn how to pilot mechas and then lead them into combat. Giant mecha combat is one of the main draws to Xenogears. The combat system is really intense. The towns are always populated by a large variety of people, which helps gives the game a feeling of life. While the world map looks nice enough, it isn't any more exciting than the one used in Final Fantasy VII. Combat in this game is unique among RPGs, and this game's monsters are also quite strange. Both Square trademarks. All right, folks, we got the demo disc. I hope there's something cool on it, man. I hope it's not. I hope it's not lame. All right, here we go. I don't have QuickTime installed. Fuck. Yes. Yes. Good news is everything's here. So we can go movies. We're looking for Xenogears. Palace. Read me. The Palace. No. Demos. GTA. Whoa. They had a Grand Theft Auto demo on this? Wait a second. This doesn't feel like the right disc. I didn't remember reading Grand Theft Auto. I feel like I would have caught that. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. But this is 39. This is next 39. Hang on. Yeah, this is not the same one. Obviously, it's probably not going to work because they're going to want us to have quick... Oh, no, it is! Grand Theft Auto. It is. It's just not the most important thing on the... Ooh, compatibility settings have been applied. Hang on. This will install QuickTime. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. All right, let me see if I can find it. Heat. Read me. Heat beta. No, I don't want that. Try before you buy. No, I don't want that. How do I get QuickTime working? Hang on. There's no official. Apple no longer supports it. If you need to play QuickTime 32 version. I don't know. I don't know how I would do it. VLC doesn't play .movs. It does, but it's about the launcher. The launcher won't go into the next part of the thing. I'm sure the files are on here somewhere if I like sorted through the actual files in here, but I just think it would be fun to actually boot up the thing. Extras 32. See, I don't know if it's on this somewhere. Movies. All right, here we go. PS. Xeno. Where was it? Xeno. 1 minute and 56 seconds. Folks.
Xenogears.
This is our first taste. It is Xenogears. Look at that. They're like, we got 3D environment, bro. Look at those. Look at that full 3D rotation. Just spin that shit, man. What's up, Yosh? I think you might have been, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And we just found that on the next generation disc contents. Oops. I'm sorry, I had to put back on the music. We're gonna go back to Secret of Forest. PlayStation imports including Bushido Blade 2, Xenogears, Bust a Move, and Sokaigi. I just want to say, very, very crazy tone shift. As we start to unveil probably more videos and trailers and things of that nature, I do want to reiterate, we are viewing this from the perspective of it's October 15th, 1998. The game releases next week. When I have showed trailers and things in the past, people have noted like, oh wow, that shows a lot. And it's like, I don't know how much or how little it shows. It's just an assault on the senses for me. It's just choir music and spinning, right? And what it's doing is it's ascribing a mood piece. And so I want people to be very particular in that regard, just in terms of like, I don't know how much or how little that showed, but I want people to just be careful and not even make jokes like that, John, because it just opens the doors. Just be careful with that kind of stuff. We're doing a very specific thing here. We're doing a very specific thing. And the more people play into the kayfabe of this launch day mindset, the more fun the entire experience is going to be. So if you saw something that made you go, holy shit, they show that? Right? It's not a spoiler if you don't know it's a spoiler. Right. Right. Exactly. It's just a picture. It's just a picture. And the other thing is, this issue was March of 1998. The game wouldn't be out until October. So we would be seeing that, and then 7 months later the game would come out. How much of that do you retain? You know, I just know the game's sounding pretty cool. Dude, me too. Me too. I wanna very lightly, you know, kind of touch on it as we continue, because we all know Square at this point. They like to show a lot sometimes. And does this include playing the Xenogears demo on the Squaresoft bonus disc that was released on the first pressing of Parasite Eve? You're way ahead of me, Groovy Pine. You're way ahead of me. We are in March of 1998 right now. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're not there yet. Oh, shoot. Sorry. No, you're okay. To answer your question, I have it on my PlayStation ready to go, but I think it would work better if I were to have like a month in between playing the demo and playing the game. We're going to be starting the main game on Monday. And so I'm not asking for confirmation or anything like that, but my understanding is, and if I'm wrong, let me be wrong. Just smile and nod. My understanding is that the Parasite Eve demo is like the first hour and change of the game, kind of reshuffled a little bit to show you the cast a little early, and then send you on your way, you know, at like a breaking off point. And I wouldn't want the first hour of my actual playthrough to feel like a rehash of what we just did 4 days ago. Again, if it was something that if I was playing it months in advance, it'd be a very different thing. Like we played the Resident Evil 2 demo back when I beat Resident Evil Director's Cut, and I was just so captivated by it. And at this point, I forget anything about it. You know? I don't really remember anything about it. So when we go back and play Resident Evil 2 again, it'll be like that little nugget of a demo is in my mind in the same way these screenshots are. But to answer your question, I do have it. But I don't think we're gonna play it. I can't find a way to make it fit right. But I think it is a really cool thing, especially for a big RPG to have a meaty hour-long demo on the PlayStation 1 days to really just let you sink your teeth into it. That came with, another copy of their game. Another copy of one of their games. I know that they do it. Square loved to do that back then. And I was surprised. You know what I was very surprised about? And I've said this before. I was surprised that Final Fantasy 16 didn't get its first official demo packaged in with Forspoken in the same, in the same concept. Like, bolster sales of Forspoken, get people who otherwise wouldn't have bought it to at least give it a shot so that they could play their Final Fantasy 16 demo 3 months early. I'm surprised that they didn't do that. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. I do like Square doing that, and I have it. I do have it, but I don't think we're gonna play it for just reasons, just time related. But this is exciting, guys. Xenogears possibly releasing in the United States. Earlier we saw a little bit of, we saw a little note in PlayStation Magazine that said things are looking a little rocky for Xenogears because of its religious themes. It may not make it here in the West, and now there might be hope. Let me check one thing right now just to see that trailer in Next Gen Magazine. That was such a cool find. Let me go to archive.org and see if I go to www.xenogears.com how early they only have it archived from 2007. They don't have a really old version of Xenogears.com. That sucks. That's a real shame. I checked. That's a real shame. It's all scuffed. Damn. If anybody would want to do a little exercise of their own, look for something. I had mentioned in the Discord, and I want to reiterate, and I'll just show what I said on Discord. The internet is a minefield for this game. Xenogears has become analysis bait. If anyone here has not played this game themselves and is interested and eager to go on this ride with me, please don't investigate this one. I'm being very careful this time around. We're staying right in the magazine zone, because if you step even like a half step outside of that, you get bombarded by video essay headlines and analysis, blog posts, and Google AI. Here's what we think you mean. And it's like spoilers and thematic just undercutting this is no might and magic. This is a game that has been just mined to death for all of its character. And as we're learning here, at the time, it was just like, this is a cool game with robots so you can spin the camera around a lot. Giant mecha combat's one of the main draws. And guess what? You can spin the camera around. Isn't that cool? And I don't want people to pitfall themselves into reading a backlogged review or even the Wikipedia blurb or a YouTube video any of that kind of stuff. A spoiler sniper is trained on any inquisitive mind. That's the best way we could have put it. We're taking this in its release context. And its release context is... You're going to learn how to pilot that big fucking thing. Look at that thing. Look how cool that is. World map, kind of sketch. But the robots and the fact that you can spin the camera around, crazy, bro. Crazy. To that end, I do have some blocked terms. So we're going to be starting the game next Monday. I have blocked terms in place for... I've worked with people that have finished the game in the past, and I have been given context-free terms. Sorry, Final Fantasy. Oh, you know I'm spinning that camera. I've been giving like context-free proper names and things just to put in there. And I also put in the name of like 4 or 5 of the world's most famous philosophers and psychologists of the 1900s. So good luck if you're going to talk about Sigmund Freud over here. It's not happening. We're experiencing all 3Ds over here. Banned terms, blocked terms, and as they come up organically throughout the story, we'll shed them piece by piece. But for example, I don't want to hear shit about Disc 2 before we finish Disc 1. I'll get rid of this. I'll get rid of this. I'll get rid of this. We're going into March 1998 Game Informer. Here we go. Oh no. It looks like we are not going into March 1998 Game Informer. I might have this one. Hang on. I think I have that Gex issue. We can look in person if this isn't going to load. Where are we? June of 1998. No. We're not that far. We're here. Hang on. I don't have it. There he is. Let's see what you got for us, Gex. Let's see what you've got for us. Oh no. Okay, let's go. Video capture device? Not gonna work. Come on, dude. Hang on, I gotta go plug it in. I gotta go around the back of the computer. I accidentally dimmed my light in the process of that. I'm still not getting... I'm still not getting... Oh, there we go. Well, that light's working. Hang on. There we go. There we go. All right. A little Gex action. We're hoping that we have a preview in here. That's the dream. Sony to release DualShock controller. Sega confirms new system. There's the other Resident Evil comic. That's cool. Bell monkeys. Whoa. Okay, here we definitely have to be close. Saga Frontier. Front Mission Alternative. Rascal. Ninja. Oh man, is it just referenced in passing inside one of those? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Nope, here we go. Xenogears. Square could call this game Final Fantasy VIII and easily get away with it. Xenogears doesn't look as polished as Final Fantasy VII, but the use of polygonal environments as opposed to painted backdrops opens a new door in gameplay. The environments feature more depth, and the camera angle can be changed to the user's liking, dude. With this in mind, you will never come across a structure that will block your view. You can simply pan around it. The combat is also mighty impressive. Fighting game-like combos and huge mechas can be mounted and used against the enemy. Not to mention the awe-inspiring effects. Wow! No word has been given for a US release, but this is one of those games that will definitely make it here. It's that good. Translation analysis. Difficult. The interface is good, but without the story, you'll be lost. That's kind of fun. They have a translation, so this is manageable. Gameplay's easy to follow, but the stories will be unintelligible. That's your translation analysis for the people that are import gamers. That's fun. Okay, we got our first physical. What else we got? Official US PlayStation Magazine in April, April,
Better every minute.
May. I'm wondering when are we getting it announced? Because right now we're still in pre-announcement, pre-release zone mode. You know? That guy again. That fucking guy. Xenogears. Oh! 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 Update. The Spring Tokyo Game Show will be held this March and will reportedly showcase over 200 PlayStation titles. Although this sounds impressive, many of these titles have been released in Japan and US stores already. There should still be some interesting surprises, so check out this section next month to get the update. While we're on the topic of Japan, there's a movement to try to stop the resale of used games. This would be a major blow to economical gamers, since renting games is already outlawed in Japan. See how lucky you are? The weekly Famitsu magazine has released its top 100 selling games of 1997. Although their tabulating methods are kept secret, they're often looked upon as the most reliable and accurate. Here are the top 10. Pocket Monsters, Pokemon, Final Fantasy VII, Derby Stallion, Final Fantasy Tactics, Saga Frontier, Mina no Golf, IQ Intelligent Cube, Game de Haken Tamagotchi, Parappa the Rapper, and Chocobo no Fushigi no Dungeon. Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon. They got green Pokemon? Considering 8 of the 10 Pokemon PlayStation titles, with the remaining 2 being Game Boy, it's apparent that it is the most dominant system. It's also not a surprise that almost half of the titles are RPGs. The game that had to come out eventually is almost here. Spice World, tentative title, starring the Spice Girls, is a music game that will also include footage of everyone's favorite has-beens. The material ranges from music tracks to interview footage, as well as the ability to direct the gals on stage. I have a bad feeling in my stomach that the game will be released here. Square has announced the release of Final Fantasy V. This is basically the same as the Super Famicom release, which never came out here, with the addition of a new rendered intro. Since the rehashed PlayStation version of 4 didn't make it out here, it's unlikely to make a US bow. In other Square news, a rumor has begun to spread that Xenogears will be brought over here by none other than Sony Computer Entertainment America. Now, this is one to keep an eye on. The last bit of Square stuff we have is the surfacing of a Parasite Eve calendar. This sensuous and sometimes disturbing collection of images makes us all the more hungry for the release of this great game. It's likely that the calendar will not be commercially available on these shores. Really interesting that 5 was the first one to be mentioned of the skipped ones. It's because 5, they were making a PlayStation port. They're making a PlayStation port of Final Fantasy V that was releasing in Japan. This was basically like an enhanced port. I actually, when I was looking at Japanese, like Famitsu and Dengeki PlayStation, right next to Xenogears in the Dengeki PlayStation was Final Fantasy V stuff. And it was like a focused Final Fantasy. I don't know if in Japan it was just on a PlayStation disc solo and it wasn't part of like a collection, but yeah, that's why. I don't know about the other stuff. I don't know about this or whatever. I guess the rehashed PlayStation version of 4 didn't make it out here. So they're talking about the PlayStation version specifically, I think. I don't know. Wasn't Parasite Eve on this selection list too? Not this one. It's on my list, but it wasn't in this list of 51. Okay, let's see what else we got. Have you capper-logged the Final Fantasy series? We have done 1 and 2 as part of Goated Quest. 3 would be next up. 3 would be the first capper-log selection. But the first 2 games have been played in full. They're not up currently, but in time, they're going to show up on the Time Capsule YouTube channel. I think today just started the Red Dead Redemption playthrough. So Diablo 2 is all done. Chrono Trigger, Jak 2, Pokemon Black are all done. And we're doing 1 video a day over there, chronologizing the entirety of the Goated Quest era. So Final Fantasy 1 and 2 will eventually wind up there. Subscribe, hang out. Any other Xenogears? That's our one note here. was that there's a rumor that Sony Computer Entertainment America, all this research gets in there or the blog. Yeah. Yep. So back then I was doing video, like live presentations. Like I can show you. I would do full breakdown presentations that were like backstory, context slideshows. And I would research them ahead of time. I would pull everything together and I would do effectively a lecture to kick the game off, talking about Xenogears working on Little Master and then going on to making a game for the Panasonic M2 and blah, 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 blah. It just proved to be a really exhausting method of doing it. And I think doing it hands-on like this all together this was very funny though. That was a funny joke though. That was funny. Has just proven to be a more fun and just more collaborative process. And so I don't do the opening presentations anymore. I do the blog. So the blog is relatively new, all things considered. But yeah, this is cool. Anyhow. Oh, it's Blasto. Oh my goodness. We thought it would never happen, guys. Oh no. Oh no, Blasto. Blasto, please. I don't think we're getting Blasto, man. Let me see if it's in the Internet Archive. PSM. We're looking like 1998. There we go. We got it. Oh, no. But it's the Spanish one. Do I have it in English? No. Wait. This is April? We got it. All right, here we go. Blasto was delayed, but listen, we're like 5 months in advance now. We're flying through the history here. It's time for my favorite section, where we dream about cool new ideas. Mine too. We can't stop thinking of cool new ideas. And if you've got them, you might as well use them. That's so true. Look at that Grand Theft Auto ad. Holy. This is so cool. You remember that ad? Hell yeah. Okay, all right. We got to find Xenogears. Oh, it's probably just going to be because it's not in their game index. So it's probably just going to be a little footnote somewhere. Other titles that are not yet confirmed for a US release include Square's Xenogears and Parasite Eve, Enix's Dragon Quest VII, and From Software's impressive Shadow Tower. You can bet that PSM will bring you the latest on every RPG as soon as the info becomes available, so stay tuned. All right, we got to just double check if that's the only reference in here. No, there's multiple. Xenogears is an RPG from Square, and it looks really hot. Okay, we got to search Xenogears. Come on. Here we go. Okay. I see that mech. I'd recognize that mech anywhere. All right, Kevin. Let's go. Here we go. You ready? First, let me tell you that you have a great mag going. It's about time someone made a magazine that is totally dedicated to the PlayStation. Your news section is really good. Nuff said. I also have some questions for you. When will another RPG with Final Fantasy VII's great story, gameplay, and graphics come to the PlayStation? I heard about a game called Xenogears. What type of game is it, and when will it be out? What happened to the lid stickers? I would rather have one of them than a double-sided poster. What is PSM's favorite type of game? All right, I think one is a leading question, and you really just wanted to ask about two, and I'm willing to wager that you already know a little bit about two as well. You just wanted to get your question in a magazine. You got some questions? I got some answers. Who really knows what'll come in the future? But we can always hope that new RPGs will attempt to top Final Fantasy VII in all categories. You should keep an eye on Dragon Quest VII from Enix, and of course, Final Fantasy VIII. Xenogears is an RPG from Square, and it looks really hot. It should already be out in Japan by the time you read this. The game is heavily rumored to be on the way over here as well, but so far, no release date has been mentioned. Close. No release date yet. All right, so we've done this. Game Informer, April 1998. I have this one too. Hang on. We're going back. Oh, what about the stickers? I'm so sorry. What about the stickers? You're so right. I'm so neglectful of my duties. Okay, we hear you. Each month we like to give our readers some kind of bonus, but we try to vary it up so it's not always the same thing. Variety is the spice of life, Kevin. Take it easy, Kevin. We're doing a lot over here. I was never a controller sticker person. I couldn't bring... We got on the cover, guys. We made it on the cover. April 1998, we made it on the cover. This is huge. This is a big breakthrough. This is a really big moment. We made it on the cover. Here we go. There it is. What's up, Troa? Einhander set to release. Night Warriors anime to be released. Duke looks good for the fall. Ultra Racer 64. Holy shit, look at that thing. Wow. Little Banjo-Kazooie, little Iggy's Wrecking Balls. Little Bloody Roar. Little Blasto. Lost in Space, no longer. Sony's Blasto was once an industry joke. People laughed. They jeered. At the 1997 E3, we even saw a few Blasto dolls hanging in nooses from the ceiling. Sony took note, and the game went back underground. What took place during those wilderness years is remarkable. Blasto, once considered more of a technology test than an inspired video game, suddenly turned into a contender. So let's get this straight right now. Blasto is fun. A lot of fun. The levels are massive, spanning multiple tiers of stacked platforming. The graphics are sharp, and the enemies are extremely intelligent, all of which makes for a good balance in gameplay. So if we know all this, why is the game not being reviewed? It's not done. That's why. Metal Gear. Oh! Sorry. We got another gear right now. What's up, Peaches? Thank you so much for the resub. Here we go. Look at this. If you stick a needle in Squaresoft's vein... Yo, Hearts, thanks for gifting a sub to Dorky. And analyze the blood sample, your test results would be Final Fantasy is the red blood cells, Xenogears the white. Both have noticeable similarities, but also speak an entirely different language. It's a really good opening paragraph. That really gets you. That's a grabber. Ironically, both games feature a similar story. The main character in Xenogears, Faye, is just like Final Fantasy VII's Cloud. He has no recollection of his past, and somehow or another is deeply tied into a corporate-driven plot aimed at world domination. Maybe the story is just an inter-office game between both development teams at Square, a friendly wager to see who could best make a mentally unstable character the main focus of the story? Or is it a strange coincidence? We'll never know. The big difference between these two games is found within the gameplay structure. Final Fantasy VII utilizes painted backdrops within town segments, and polygons for battles, characters, and overworld exploring. In Xenogears, everything is polygonal, except for the characters. They're sprites. Interestingly enough, this does make a huge difference in the way the games are played. Final Fantasy VII feels very 2D, whereas Xenogears harnesses a true feeling of 3D. Most of the environments are multi-tiered, and in order to navigate properly, using the camera is required. Otherwise, trees or houses will completely block your view. The battle segments are also completely different. Xenogears is based solely on combos and not much else. The combos, in turn, are based on what level your character is at. Magic does play a factor, but not as much as you'd think. As in Final Fantasy III, there are also mecha battles. At certain points in the game, your characters will mount huge metal suits to take down more aggressive enemies or opposing mecha forces. The polygonal combat scenarios are packed with excitement and rank with the best we've seen from Square. All in all, Xenogears is the long-lost twin brother of Final Fantasy VII. Both games feature that polished touch of Square and are a blast to play. Will you ever have the chance to play it? Count on it. There hasn't been a release set yet, but a game this big will more than likely come over to the States. All the rubbish you've heard about religious overtones and being too controversial are not true. If Square wants to bring it, then it will. We just have to wait and see when this dream will come true. We expect Xenogears this holiday season. Man. Oh! 2 discs. Animated cutscenes, character and mecha battles, polygonal environments, camera pans, awesome ambient sound and driving soundtrack, memory card save, 1 block. I love how people are saying it's just too good not to port. I know. It's just like, shut up. Just, we'll get it. Just stop complaining about it. It's good. It's gonna be good. Just give it time. The buzz is it's selling like hotcakes. Right, exactly. And it's like, when it's selling that well, it's just a matter of time. All right, official PlayStation Magazine, May of 1998. All right, we're into May. Ooh, did I get like rate limited? No, we're good. I just had to refresh the... Was an excuse they were preparing as the budget ran out for localization? I have no idea. I mean, I don't see... Granted, I don't want to talk about the game, so everything I'm saying is conjecture based entirely on what we've seen so far, as well as the history of like Western releases. US companies, especially in this era, were very nervous about that kind of stuff. You know, there's changes happening left, right, and center to remove. It's a little less so as things go on, but you know, we all know about like removing crosses, changing temples to whatever, churches to whatever. And so whether or not that was like a genuine concern for them at the time, or if they were like, we can just say this, it'll get us off their back, and we can just work on this quietly without, you know, being annoyed about it until we get all of our ducks in a row. I don't know. I have no idea. It's an interesting thing to think about, though. This is a great ad, too. This 2-page Final Fantasy Tactics. So sick. How to start the mother of all wars. Get $10 off Duke Nukem 64 or Duke Nukem Total Meltdown at Sears, and also get a free Duke Nukem action figure with purchase. Sign me up. All right. Oh, Dead or Alive. Blasto. Guys, it's Blasto. That's Blasto. Tactics Ogre. Man, what an era for Matsuno. He was running the fucking table in spring 1998. He got Tactics coming out. He got Tactics Ogre on the PlayStation coming out. Man, oh man. That's Blasto. Okay, Most Wanted. Ooh, Xenogears did not crack their Most Wanted. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. All right, we got a demo disc. Einhander, Klonoa, Gex Enter the Gecko, Gran Turismo, MLB 99, Dead or Alive. Better to die together than face Diablo alone. Join a companion on a quest to defeat Diablo and his dark minions. Storm dungeon labyrinths as a warrior, rogue, or sorcerer, gaining power with every enemy destroyed. There can be no peace until Diablo, the Lord of all evil, is defeated. So sick. Fiendishly 90s, so sick. The Road Rash Blood Drive. It's working, Peter Plasma. Smiles appear when our donors mix motorcycles with combat. This high-speed clubbing yielded 4 gallons. A record. This one's my favorite. We've seen this one like 4 or 5 times. This one's... we can't get rid of him. He just keeps showing up. All right, Xenogears, where are you? Oh, hang on. Readers Import Request Top 10. Number 1. Special thanks to the many readers who have responded to the import game request. In order of votes, here are your most wanted import games. We'll update the list every month. Xenogears, number 1. Police Knots, number 2. Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon, number 3. Bushido Blade 2. Tobal 2. Tokimeki Memorial. Gamera 2000. Airgees. Bloody Bride. Final Fantasy IV. What's Bloody Bride? What the hell is Bloody Bride? How do I not know anything about this game? I don't necessarily want to search Bloody Bride like that. Imadoki no Vampire Bloody Bride. Dating sim mixed with turn-based combat from Atlas and Astro, published by Atlas, developed by Astrovision. A young vampire who reaches adulthood. In order to become mature, he must suck the blood of a girl with a, quote, platinum aura. However, this task is more difficult than it may look because the girl must willingly let him. The young vampire is sent to the human world in order to find a girl with that aura, having 3 years to complete the task. In order to get consent, though, the vampire must work on his appearance, manners, strengths, and other skills, and schedule dates with the girls where he must choose the appropriate responses to improve his relationship with them. As a vampire, the boy can wander at night in order to find common girls and suck their blood. Successfully sucking a victim's blood will have the vampire level up, which will give him 10 points to assign to any skill which players wish to improve. The vampire will also encounter monsters with whom he'll fight in order to help him reach his adulthood, gain experience, souls which can be used to purchase items, weapons, accessories, and berries, which he can use to give his female demon servants in order to improve their skills and have them successfully spy on the girls the player wants the vampire to go for. This looks crazy. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Look at this. Look at this, man. It beat Final Fantasy IV. Look at this. Holy crap. Look at her. Wow. Wow. This is wild. Look at his house. Glenn Rubenstein, while reviewing the game for GameSpot, complimented its depth and graphics, but criticized its sound. Does it have a bad soundtrack? That sucks. Dude, I'd play this in a heartbeat. This is crazy, man. Masayo Asakawa went on to work on... was an event scripter on that game, Dark Half, the Super Nintendo game that I just put on the list recently. Looks like they did direction on a the Detective Conan game on the PlayStation 1 too, and worked on the scenario for Spectrobes. Was it fan translated? I've never heard of it, and I feel like it would have gotten on my radar. It is. Hearts, it is. English patched. As of 2003, that's why. 2003 English patch. Wow. Oh, we gotta put it on the list, dude. I gotta put it on the list. There are 2 patches, one for text and one for cutscene. Both have been applied. All right, here we go. Get out of here. All right, we just need this thing to start.
I can't.
Okay, it's somebody talking. This video is like 15 seconds long. What the hell? Oh. Direct play. You yapping? Nope. It's not the fan translation. Dude, this looks so sick. Hang on. We're going out for a stroll. Here we go. That was Miss Independent. Did you hear that? Wow. Oh man, sign me up. At the aquarium? Dude. Dude. I'm in. I'm in. We gotta give it a go. Alright, it's on the list. It's on the list. Hang on. Thanks, PlayStation Magazine. Is this PlayStation Magazine? Thanks, PlayStation Magazine. All right, Bloody Bride. Because I recognized all of the others. Okay, Xenogears. Number 1. Beating out Bloody Bride, dude. Here are the top 3 PlayStation games currently available in Japan. Choro Q3, Resident Evil 2, Xenogears. Boom, boom, boom. Hits. What do we got? Oh, Vigilante 8. I already did this one. I already did this one too. All right. So, we are going EGM, issue 106. Ooh, Zelda 64 and Parasite Eve lead the RPG revolution. Here we go. Here we go. We got Xenogears not on the front page. Okay, listen. Right now, Game Informer leading with that front page spot for Xenogears. Nobody else has been confident enough to throw it on the front page. Huh, it's Blasto. Guys, it's Blasto. Guys, that's Blasto. We gotta play Blasto. Alright. Well, actually, it's right here. It's gotta be in the RPG revolution, right? Xenogears. Top 10 in Japan, number 1 top selling game, because it had just released week of February 15th. Alright, here goes nothing. Where are we? Over here. Also squared away. So this was focused on Parasite Eve and Zelda. However, Parasite Eve may be getting the most hype. But it certainly isn't the only Square RPG that could hit US stores by year's end. Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon, which came out in Japan in December, is a strong contender for a US release. The game, actually the third in the Mysterious Dungeon series, stars the familiar feathered square mascot and a Moogle sidekick, who you guide through miles of dungeons that change in layout each time you play. Another hot Square property is Xenogears, which hit Japan in February. Like Parasite Eve, this traditional RPG offers a sci-fi setting, and its incredible polygonal landscapes and sprite characters make Xenogears Square's answer to Grandia. Ooh! I hadn't considered that. Because that's doing a similar thing, right? Grandia does sprite characters on 3D landscapes that you can rotate, right? I gotta look at that rotate one more time. We gotta watch that video of the rotate. Movies. Where's our rotate? There we go. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah! Woo! Woo! Oh man, look at that spin, dude. The reg really got me. That's perfect for this. The game's story revolves around huge robot suits called gears, which your characters can slip into during battles to unleash supercharge attacks. The suits are best saved for bosses and other tough enemies since they have a limited fuel supply. The battle system is especially innovative. Instead of plowing through menus, you perform button combos when your attack gauge is at its peak. With more than 20 minutes of full motion video created by Production IG, the folks behind Ghost in the Shell, Xenogears is yet another highly polished Square RPG. That's the first note of that. That's huge. So on top of everything else, on top of the full rotation, 2 discs, religious themes, giant mech suits, complex story. What else we got? What else has been mounted throughout this? Now we have 20 minutes of anime cutscenes. Sign me up, dude. Sign me up. All right. Let's see what's next. What do we got next? Is there any other note in this? 2 of 6. So there are more. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Grandia for the Saturn in Japan is another all-around excellent RPG. Let's forget for a second that, like Breath of Fire 3 and Xenogears, it's a beautiful polygonal game that lets you pan the camera. Grandia has become famous among game importers who laud its in-depth magic and combat system, specifically the ability to power up and combine the elemental magics of Earth. Yeah, Quest 64 in here. Look at that. Dude, I gotta play Quest 64, dude. That should give RPG-starved N64 owners plenty of time to see everything this huge game has to offer before RPG heavyweight Zelda 64 hits home this fall. That's everything. All right, next up. May of 1998. What do we got? Tekken 3. When are they dropping the news that it's coming stateside? We still don't know. We still don't know that it's coming to the States. Isn't that crazy? I guess it would have to be E3 this year is when they would announce it. Only 1 mention here, or 2 total. 1 is just a to be announced. 1 is... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Greetings, staff of PSM. First of all, I'd like to say that your magazine is the best one out there by far. A subscription will be coming your way eventually. I love your awesome cover art. My favorites are the Mega Man and Castlevania covers. Also, I really liked your report on what makes a good game. February 1998, issue 6. Now for a few questions. Number 1. Do you have any official release date for Breath of Fire 3? This game looks awesome, and I can't wait for it. Number 2. At this point, do you know anything about Final Fantasy VIII other than we know that there will be such a game? Number 3. When is Saga Frontier coming out? Number 4. Finally, do you know of any other new titles that Square is working on besides Final Fantasy VIII and Saga Frontier? Just RPGs? I'm always on the lookout for new RPGs, and I'm a huge Squaresoft follower. I hope PSM continues to cover the genre as well as you have been. Keep the good work on your mag going. Riley Vinall. What's up, Alums? Just had a peek at the name Net Yarose in one of the pages there. Brought back a lot of memories. I had a few CDs with demos. I don't know anything about that. I'll have to look into it later. I don't even know what it is. I just saw it there, and it like... Just the title is... Sid Knights of the Round is an immense AOL screen name. Hey, Riley. How are you doing? It sounds like you're a hardcore RPG fan. So I thought I'd go ahead and answer your questions personally. After all, I'm a huge fan of RPGs myself. Here goes. Number 1. So far, it looks like Breath of Fire 3 is set for an April release, but that could change at any time. I've been playing it for quite a while now, and I'm enjoying it a lot. I think this is the next must-have title for RPG fans. Capcom has done a nice job in developing this title, and it will certainly provide hours of enjoyment. Number 2. Not really. Oh, so the Net Yarose is a PSM CD? So that's what that update was? That's like what they called the demo disc? Huh. I love how they just flat out publish people's email address. Yeah. Final Fantasy VIII has neither been confirmed nor denied, but I'm sure that it will be developed considering the huge success of Final Fantasy VII. The only problem is that Final Fantasy VII took a good 1.5 to 2 years to make, so it's feasible that Final Fantasy VIII will take the same amount of time, if not longer. Unfortunately, we don't know if the PlayStation will be a viable console at that point in time. Square may decide to publish it on Sony's next console, or maybe Sega's. It all boils down to how long the game will take. Square may be able to push it out in a year or so, but I highly doubt it. We'll just have to see. Number 3. Saga Frontier is set for a March release, but I wouldn't get too excited about it. It's a good RPG, but I feel that Breath of Fire 3 is much, much better. Alright, Steve. Number 4. Square has been getting its hands busy with several titles, ranging from fighting games to shooters to more RPGs. He didn't ask about the fighting games or the shooters. He put in parentheses, just RPGs, Steve. While there's been no real word on which titles will make it over to the US, the ones that have a good chance are Einhander, not an RPG, Parasite Eve, we'll give it to him, Xenogears, and Bushido Blade 2. As for future projects, only Square can say, and they're not talking. You'll be hearing from my attorney, Steven. I wonder if there were any friendships born through unsolicited emails responding to people's PSM takes. That would be beautiful. Yeah, I reached out to Sid Knights of the Round at AOL.com, and we just hit it off. I remember when Breath of Fire 3 eventually came out, and we just talked about it nonstop as pen pals. Oh, man. Good deep dive. There's so many indie games built with it. Yeah, I don't even know what the hell it is. I'll be honest. Huh. What is it? I want him as the best man in my wedding. Dude, he'd dress up as like a red mage. He'd be in full red mage garb. All right. Not a big month. Not a big month for updates. It's a dev kit for small indie devs. Got it. Okay. E3 1998. So my hunch was correct. The real updates are going to come during E3. Let's see Game Informer. May 1998. See if they got anything for us. They put it on the cover. Not this time, but that's okay. That's okay. They got the Einhander 2-page spread. We got Xenogears in here. No, it's got to be just a little thing. Here we go. Square goes solo. Square will occupy Sony's booth at this year's E3, showing off new products including Xenogears, Parasite Eve, Brave Fencer Musashiden, Sokaigi, and Bushido Blade 2. Despite this connection at the expo, Square will leave the nest and publish these games on its own. In all likelihood, Einhander, see page 35, will be the last Square game published by Sony. Whoa! Sources within Sony have told Game Informer that this change in relationship is almost a done deal. Square's strategy was to get reestablished in the market with the help of Sony. Now that that has happened, Square will attempt to cash in on its own successes. With its upcoming lineup, Square is looking good. Xenogears is a futuristic RPG with turn-based combat. Androids, robots, and cybernetic implants prevail in a complex story where players fight in 2 different forms and choose from a list of spells and special moves. Breaking into the action RPG, blah, 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 blah. Oh, this is funny. Breaking into the action RPG market. Square plans to release Parasite Eve and Brave Fencer Musashiden. Parasite Eve promises amazing graphics, real-time combat, heavy artillery, and strange mutated enemies. Square calls it a cinematic RPG, and we think it'll have elements similar to Chrono Trigger and Resident Evil. However, current rumor says it's not very good. Come on, guys. But it should release second quarter in the US. Musashiden is an action RPG title along the Zelda vein and should see life in Japan around August. Environments and characters are polygonal and wrapped in texture maps. Dude, Sokage, I don't even want to read about Sokage anymore. It hurts too much. All right, they don't have any pictures for Xenogears. So that's it? Nope, we got one. Oh, it's just that. It's just that. Okay. So there's rumors that we might be self-publishing things here. And as we learned, they should be at E3 in the Sony booth. Affordable dev kit with some limitations came with a special black PlayStation. Many of those demos would say created in 3 weeks or stuff like that, and they were simple games. Dude, yeah, I never knew about this. Absolutely. Here's a question. So in Backlogged, I could backlog Net Yarose 2014 collection, and we could just put that in as a catch-all for like a Net Yarose greatest hits thing. You know what I mean? And just have this be like a placeholder. So if it gets rolled, we would go beyond 2014 and really dig into the history of it. That's a cool idea. I had no idea that's what that was. Cool. Thank you for the shout. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up, Cookie Jar? We're here. We started at November 1997 when Xenogears was announced in Japan at Tokyo Game Show. We have made it to E3 1998, where we're hoping the game is being officially unveiled here in the United States. Xenogears at booth 6246. Do these include tips and tricks? It's only what's in Video Game History Foundation's archive currently, which is not finished. So it looks like we've pretty much been pulling from Game Informer, PSM, Electronic Gaming Monthly, and Official PlayStation Magazine. That seems like what they have available. Next Generation got one in here. But it's not everything. It will be. They're like currently scanning their backlog of stuff and digging into it. Like the catalog is growing and growing and growing. But this just got off the ground last month. And it's an incredibly cool resource. I mean, this has been so much fun. More UK magazines. I hope they show up. I really do. I hope they show up. Obviously, I have been using like archive.org for a very long time for the same purposes. I have found just the focus in the game archive, Video Game History Foundation archive, makes for like an easier search, because even if I did Xenogears in text documents, the way that things are set up sometimes is a little all over the place. Like they have a PDF history of Xenogears Part 2, and they have, but we could look at plenty more stuff, like Game Fans issues from 1997 to 2000, that's here. We could go, I mean, there's a lot of, non-US magazines, Super Juegos, they have like Eastern European ones in here. They got a bunch of stuff, and I can sort this by date published as well. So we could go sort from here, and you'll see like it's silly because this is the American Book Publishing Record. It says 1964, but it's a big file comprised of a bunch of stuff. So what you got to do is you got to go, we'll do like 1997 to 1998 and just stick right in that zone. And then you can look from there and find stuff there too. So right now we're just using this one because it's new, it's fresh, it's exciting. But I've been reading through a bunch of it tonight for Vagrant Story as well. Hell yeah. Nice. Nice. Did anybody flip instantly to the fan submissions? Some of the art pieces were incredible. Cookie Jar, we've been looking. I have like over 100 issues of Game Informer, and we've been digging through and looking for Xenogears stuff in the physical issues. Game Informer is my favorite magazine. Always has been growing up. And it's fun to be able to use like the physical references like this. It's always a blast. Well, we got our confirmation, folks. Xenogears present at E3 1998. You know what that means? It's coming stateside, baby. Oh, we got another official US PlayStation magazine. We got another import list. Dude, that Bloody Bride. I gotta play it. Here we go. Reader import request top 10. I used to think this was stuff you need like a police badge to do. No, dude, we're here. We're here. Special thanks to the many readers who have responded to import game request. In order of votes, here are your most wanted import games. Bushido Blade, Police Knots, Chocobo Mysterious Dungeon, Xenogears, Tokimeki Tobal, Damn Stompland. I'm assuming it's Dom Dom. Aragi's Bloody Bride. I don't know this one either. What the hell? Cute and accessible arena fighter. I mean, sure. I'd play it. I'd play anything. Part numbers for foreign and import cogs and gears as found in a professional machinist's magazine from spring 1964. All right, June 1998. Here we go. Come on, baby. Come on, post E3. Give me it. Come on. We might be a little early. I think July is when it's really gonna hit. But we should get the update that it's coming self-published. That's a big update. All right, here we go. 9 hits. Xenogears. Next hit. Top 10 sellers in Japan. 657,000 units sold in total. That's a big hit. That's a big hit. Good for them. All right, next up. Oh. No, we're still not ready. Xenogears is a great game, Matt, but no one will say if it's coming to the US. They don't know. They haven't been to E3 yet. Hold on. Hold on, we're gonna get there. Where is this? Oh, here we go. This is a little Shadow Tower. Top picks. Chibi's top June picks. All you Kingsfield fans should get psyched for Shadow Tower, as the same developers from Software worked on this scary first-person perspective RPG. No maps and no levels or experience points set Shadow Tower apart from most RPGs on the market. The fundamental ability value system of increasing your character's abilities is original and takes a bit of getting used to. Dungeons & Dragons fans will enjoy the creature picture book that is compiled as you defeat more monsters, mimicking a monster manual or fiend folio. 160 types of monsters and an equal number of items keep the adventure interesting. And this is what is necessary to keep RPG fans playing, especially with stiff competition from RPGs like Xenogears and Parasite Eve. 3 months ahead of print date. Interesting. Okay, so we won't know for a minute. All right, here we go. Where is the question? This is from Matt. I would like to take this time to say that I absolutely love your mag. Everything is so clear and straight to the point. I really like the section about the latest releases in Japan with Bill and Chibi. Anyway, I have a couple questions to ask. Number 1, is Xenogears actually going to come to the States? I heard that it won't because of the religious overtones that are involved. One thing I'd like to say about this is, what about Final Fantasy Tactics? That was all about religion. Number 2, Bill, is it really nice in Japan? I was thinking about visiting there. Number 3, my final question is, how much does a PlayStation cost in Japan? US dollars. Thank you for your time, and I hope that you will publish this because I'll give you all hugs if you do. Matt Ozier. Chris, here's the deal, Matt. We'll answer your letters, but you can keep the hug. Nothing personal, we've got nothing but love for you. Bill, Japan is a great place to visit. Just bring some money, especially since a PlayStation costs 18,000 yen, about $139. Blake, nobody is willing to confirm if Xenogears is coming to the States, but we've heard about at least 2 companies that could possibly be negotiating the rights to bring it here. It's an incredible game, and the religious references aren't as bad as we've been led to believe. Xenogears is a great game, Matt, but no one will say if it's coming to the US. You can keep your hugs, Matt. Nobody's interested. All right, Game Informer, June 1998. Here we go. Banjo. Thanks for chilling, everybody. This is a lot of fun. This is what I live for, man. This has been a very, very, very fun stream for me. Blasto. It all comes back to Blasto. All right, was Xenogears on the cover? It's got to be 2 matches. Okay. E3. Okay, they're talking about E3. Here we go. It's listed in E3. Boom. Next up. In 1998, SEA plans to publish Parasite Eve, Xenogears, Bushido Blade 2, and Brave Fencer Musashi Den in North America. In 1998, EAS plans to publish blah, 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 blah. So that's it. The Square question. Since the holidays, there have been lingering questions as to who would publish Square's titles in the United States. That question has finally been answered in the form of 2 letters. EA. Announced April 27th, a massive deal has been struck between Electronic Arts and Squaresoft, cementing a partnership that should, if all goes well, help Square get its long list of titles published on US soil. 2 new ventures have been formed, and listen closely because this is confusing. Square Electronic Arts and Electronic Arts Square. Square Electronic Arts will publish Square titles in North America, while Electronic Arts Square will publish Electronic Arts titles in Japan. In each case, there's a 70-30 split in ownership. SEA is owned 70% by Squaresoft, while EAS is owned 70% by Electronic Arts. In 1998, SEA plans to publish Parasite Eve, Xenogears, Bushido Blade 2, and Brave Fencer Musashi Den in North America. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Whereas EA now has Japanese distribution for Tiger Woods, World Cup, NBA Live, Diablo, Theme Hospital, and the Ultima series in Japan. That's a big deal. That's exciting. Let's read the Final Fantasy VIII rumors. We got to, right? Who will publish Final Fantasy VIII is no longer a question. It'll be Square Electronic Arts. But the game itself is still a long way off. However, rumors abound, and here's a few of them. To begin, Final Fantasy VIII is rumored to be 4 CDs in length due to the massive CG cutscenes. The limit breaks are back, but some of the moves can only be learned in certain places, like a forest maze. Supposedly, your cast of characters might number as high as 30. Supposedly your cast of characters might number as high as 30, and each character will have large differences in attacks and abilities. Some characters will focus on magic, while others will focus on physical combat. The best rumor we've heard is a break from Final Fantasy tradition where 8 will pick up where 7 left off. I won't read that for Final Fantasy 7 spoilers. It is very funny how this was a guy that just was allowed to just theory craft. They were just like, we need to fill this little thing. Do you want to just like act like you heard something about Final Fantasy 8? And he's like, yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. 30? Yeah, sure. We'll just go crazy with it. And it's a direct continuation. There may be some kind of antagonist. Parentheses. Magical? Okay. All right. What else we got? All right. That's everything. So we have the history has been established. We're going to get a little bit more of this Square EA handshake happening here. Okay, here we go. What the hell is going on? Oh, I was flipping through the pages, not the... Here we go. Whoa! Holy! Mo Beta Games. EA and Square form a PlayStation Dream Team. Put together two of the biggest software publishers in Japan and the United States, and what do you get? Well, if you're Squaresoft and Electronic Arts, you get two new companies. Square Electronic Arts LLC in the United States, and Electronic Arts Square KK in Japan, a new joint venture between the two. Is that real? Yeah, they actually had Madden do a full photo shoot. I've seen the other pictures in the shoot. I guess this is the only one that made it to press. But yeah, he worked out for months. They got a replica sword, the whole works. In the United States, Square Electronic Arts has exclusive publishing rights. We're going to go Secret of Forest just because we're talking. In the United States, Square Electronic Arts has exclusive publishing rights to all future Square titles. Located in Costa Mesa, California, the new company is 70% owned by Square, 30% by Electronic Arts. The first 4 games to be released in 1998 under the new label will be Parasite Eve, Xenogears, Bushido Blade 2, and Brave Fencer Musashi Den. Jun Iwasaki, Vice President of Marketing at Squaresoft Incorporated, a U.S. subsidiary of Square, will be Square Electronic Arts president. Crazy. I'm curious if we can find the press release, like the breaking news press release in some sort of press release portal from the late 90s that would give us like the raw facts of the 70-30 split, Costa Mesa, California. Because it looks like everybody is pulling from the same press release line, right? I wonder if we could track this back to the actual release. Release dates: Parasite Eve in September, Xenogears in October, Bushido Blade 2 in November, Brave Fencer Musashi Den in November. The announcement of this joint venture does not mean that Square and EA have merged or that one is buying the other. This is in no way a merger or an acquisition. Lisa Ahern, a spokesperson for Square Electronic Arts, told us, "Since 1996, Square has wanted to establish itself as a multi-platform publisher. We are both leaders in the industry, and it made sense to combine our territories." This is Secrets of the Forest from Chrono Trigger on a arranged Chrono Trigger record that came out in 1995 in Japan. This is an official release. So this is an official, directly by Mitsuda arrangement of his own music with the coolest cover I've ever seen, man. At least it's my understanding that he arranged them himself. It might be other arrangers that did his music. That I'm not sure. All right, here we go. Top 10 Most Wanted. Yet another RPG masterpiece from Square. Xenogears demonstrates role-playing games are no longer a niche market. Huge. For more on this hot title, check out this month's preview section. Let's go. Giant robots. Calling all giant robots. It's hard to believe that we'll be graced with 3 Square RPGs that fall within a scant few months from each other. Parasite Eve will come first, followed by Xenogears and then Final Fantasy VIII. Being sandwiched between such anticipated titles would normally spell doom, but that wouldn't be giving Xenogears the credit it deserves. To say Xenogears is different from your average RPG would be an understatement. Everything from the moody, religious overtones of the story to the unique battle system, which involves combination moves, indicate that something exciting is happening here. The overall story revolves around a boy who is exiled from his hometown and has to search for clues to his past and the unknown destructive power that dwells within him. The story is set in the future, where constant war has brought into existence large robots called gears. As you may have guessed by now, the story unravels as you progress through the game, often raising more questions than answers. It remains to be seen if Square will change any of the story elements from the Japanese version, but it's not likely they'll change anything judging by their insistence on keeping Final Fantasy VII pure. I guess now is a good time to show I found the E3 1998 press CD. And so these screens that you're seeing, like this image of Faye, for example, came from this press CD that was released for press in 1998. This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy as hell. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I wonder if we'll see these 3 photos as we look at upcoming stuff. Showing off the CG cutscenes. And there's the logo. Looks super sick. There's a few more. We've got this one, as well as this one. And these are nice high res too. These are big files, 2520 by 3554. That's a big file. Got shots here. You can see the main characters as well as mechs. So jumping in and out of them is a potential possibility. Kid crying. You've got computers and, tech shit, and then that captain that we saw. There's a Kamehameha. Look at this. And remember, we can rotate this whole camera around, baby. We can just keep on spinning that thing. All right, what else we got? I'm assuming that everything else is just here. Okay, Q4 1998. That's our last little update. Got it. Okay. Electronic Gaming Monthly. Squaresoft is coming to America. Get excited, folks. There's our guy. Right there. Final Fantasy VII creator gears up for a US invasion. Parasite Eve, Xenogears, Bushido Blade 2, Brave Fencer Musashi Den. Coming to America. Here goes nothing. The first batch of 4 games. All right, here we go. April 27th, 1998. Okay. Electronic Arts and Square released a press release stating Electronic Arts, the world's leading interactive entertainment software company, and Square, the largest third-party video game console software publisher in Japan and creators of the best-selling Final Fantasy franchise, today announced the formation of 2 new joint ventures to develop and distribute entertainment titles in North America and Japan. As big game announcements go, this is one of the biggest we've had so far this year. Finally, after years of games coming through various other big-name publishers, Square has its own true voice here in the States. The first batch of 4 games should all be released by the fall, so we've taken a look at each of them over the next 8 pages. All are highly anticipated and all offer something new to their respective genres. So why this strategic alliance? Why not go it alone? EA's largest interactive entertainment software company in the world, combining best blah, 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 whatever. Here's our Xenogears. Xenogears. And there's the shots we were just looking at. There's those pictures we were literally just looking at. There's our character arts. There's the graphic. There's the Kamehameha. There's the fountain. It's exactly what we just looked at. Xenogears. Keenly awaited by RPG fans around the world and already well received in Japan, Xenogears is yet another epic story-based game that pushes the technology of RPGs in a new direction. Although still adhering to the same underlying rules apparent throughout all Square games, i.e. strong stories and characterization, Xenogears differs from the norm by offering a unique blend of beautifully rendered CG and cell animation along with real-time 3D environments. The adventuring elements of the game offer a fully 3D polygon-generated world that can be rotated through a full 360 degrees. Within this world are the characters, all highly detailed models based on anime-style characters produced for the game. Although the bulk of the cell animation is used in cutscenes, it's also used in dialogue boxes to convey emotion through facial expressions. A sci-fi tale at heart, Xenogears deals with everyone's favorite Japanese stereotype: huge robots. The robots in question here are referred to as gears, and as you might expect, these robots spend a lot of time beating the 7 shades of crap out of one another. As with all of games in Square's initial batch, Xenogears bucks a traditional trend, and in this particular case, it's the combat control system. The development team at Squaresoft believe that a typical menu, magic, and fight controls found in most RPGs are too limiting, so instead have opted for a real-time combat mode. Direct attack commands are assigned to each button on the PlayStation Pad to provide a far more interactive experience than this kind of game typically provides. All of the combat is truly spectacular with dynamic camera angles, smooth animation, and some breathtaking lighting effects. I'm excited! Whoa, they even showed Final Fantasy VIII's logo there. That's crazy, dude. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. We've broken through to the other side. Now GamePro's really getting involved. Let's see what GamePro's saying. I'm sure everybody's reporting on this. PSM July, Game Informer July. We're getting there. We're getting to release. Gears are giant robots, dude. All right, here we go. Xenogears. The stateside company, Xenogears. Okay, so nothing interesting there. That was a pretty tame one. Game Informer. I don't have this issue, so this will be new, whatever it is. Oh, it's gonna be about. What's the diabolical adventures of Tobu? Letter from our readers. Man, what is with the RPG letter senders, man? I think you guys are doing a great job with your magazine. I love reading it. I just have a few questions for you, since you always like numbered questions. Why aren't there any PC codes in your magazine? Are there any ways to get extra money in Saga Frontier? Can you publish the places of the characters in Saga Frontier? Are there any really new top-of-the-line RPGs out for the PSX? Is there any way to earn extra money in Final Fantasy VII? Are there any good sports games out for the PSX that are good? If I had the money to buy a new system, what should it be? I already have a PSX. Xenogears should be out this winter. Yeah, okay. Oh! Grand Stream Saga. Whoa, I've never even heard of this game. Who remembers Grand Stream Saga? Man, yeah, we need this music for this screenshot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Overall, Grand Stream is not be the game that Final Fantasy VII is, but it is yet another entertaining RPG to quell the masses until Xenogears and Parasite Eve are released. Me. Maybe we gotta play it. All right, get us out of here. PSM. All the ads were just the naked anime girl with the mace. All right. Xenogears, what do you got? 3 matches. Square and EA. Xenogears is one of the most anticipated RPGs making its way over to the States. People are stoked. Grand Stream Saga. With games like Xenogears and Tales of Destiny on the horizon, the usually tedious act of combat in an RPG is slowly starting to acquire much more active participation. Damn. They gave this a 3.5 out of what? What are these scores? Out of 5? What's going on? 1, 2, 3. What the hell? What are these squares signifying? I guess it's gotta be 0.51, 0.52, 0.53, 0.54. I guess it starts at 1. 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4, 4.55. Okay. Get me out of here. Official US PlayStation Magazine. Electronic Gaming Monthly. We're in August now. Ooh, we're in a Metal Gear Solid cover. Things are popping off. Now the marketing train has to start rolling. They got EA money. E3 is done. We better start getting some real previews moving along here. That's a good cover. This one almost didn't get a US release at all until you, the official PlayStation Magazine readers, spoke. Wow. I mean, what an inspirational message. We've been watching this from the jump. We've been watching the top 10 most wanted. We've been watching the import dreams. We did it. We did it, Ken. What's up, Morgan? We've been going chronologically since the first time Xenogears was announced in a magazine through all of its magazine coverage. We're in August of 1998. The game comes out in 2 months. Upcoming, nothing exciting there. Oh, here we go. Moto Racer 2, blah, 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 blah. Excite Bike, anyone? Although we've technically seen these games before, we also wanted to recognize Parasite Eve and Xenogears. These 2 games are set to prove to PlayStation owners that Square is not a one-trick pony, and that there's more to life than Final Fantasy. Each game is revolutionary in its own way. We're looking forward to seeing what the future brings for Square. Make sure to thank the readers of official PlayStation Magazine at the end of the playthrough. I think the credits will do it for me. Instead of like saying, and you at the end, it'll say, and the reader base of official PlayStation Magazine. All right, here we go, EGM. That's a good Tomb Raider cover, too. Here we go. Nothing exciting in here. Are they just talking about it in Grand Stream Saga? They can't just leave Grand Stream alone? Oh no, E3 favorites. Okay. John Ricciardi. John thought this year's E3 was only marginally better than last year's game-wise, but the show certainly had its highlights, like Zelda 64, Metal Gear Solid, and Konami's surprisingly cool-looking Silent Hill. As always, the most fun had was at all of the after-hours parties, where everyone got together to eat, drink, and, well, drink some more. And, yeah, there was the Dreamcast and Final Fantasy VIII. 99 is gonna rock. You're right, John. It did. PSM? Game Pro. Whoa. Look at this cover. Stanced up. Look at this dude stanced the fuck up. Wow. We got a Q&A. Oh, baby. Jun Ishikawa. We got a Jun Ishikawa. Iwasaki, sorry. Ishikawa is a different guy. Jun Iwasaki. They got a gun with a damn sword on it. The announced US Square lineup includes Parasite Eve, Xenogears, Bushido Blade 2, and Brave Fencer Musashi. 4 very different games. How was this lineup decided upon? Also, Square is known first and foremost as an RPG company, but in recent years, Square has expanded to do different types of games. Can we expect to see this trend continue in the future? As you know, there are many more Square titles that have been released in Japan. To be honest, our localization function has been an extremely big problem. The translation for RPGs like Final Fantasy VII and Xenogears can take up to 6 months. Staff members who can do excellent localization are few and far between. We've pioneered much in the RPG realm, and since quality assurance and localization takes a long time, the most we could bring out is 8 titles per year. Future developments will definitely include RPGs since that is our specialty, as well as our marketing strategy. However, we take pride in the fact that we are coming up with other genres of high-quality games as well, such as Einhander. We want to show that we have a selection. Okaigi. Oh no, might be a possibility for next year, but we need to do some market surveys. Oh no, Choco's Mysterious Dungeon probably won't be one of them since the translation will take so long. Oh, here we go. What will come on the demo disc that comes with Parasite Eve? A Xenogears playable demo, movies of Bushido Blade 2, Brave Fencer Musashi, and Final Fantasy VIII. Brave Fencer Musashi will be released in the US in November with a playable demo of Final Fantasy VIII. That's crazy. Mysterious Dungeon was top of mind a few issues ago, and we just got shot down, dude. Oh, here we go. Yes, dude. We originally heard that Square was concerned about releasing Xenogears in the US because of its religious overtones. What in particular was so worrisome? Laughs. It was merely a rumor. We never officially said anything regarding a reservation about the title. The story isn't heavily religious, rather only the concept of whether a god does or does not exist. Other than this, the characters don't do or say anything overtly religious, and there's no reference to any specific religion. We believe that gamers won't have a problem with it. Wow, the rumor mill shot down. Jun Iwasaki shuts down the rumor mill. Will the content of Xenogears be edited or censored in any way? Nothing will be cut, although we've done it in the past with games like Final Fantasy VII. Okay, that's nothing. We got a preview. Ooh, Parasite Eve preview. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. 2 more chances. 10. Whoa, look at that cloud. Whoa! Whoa, man. I've never seen that before. Yo, what's up, Memory Carp? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, our next full playthrough decided yesterday through Marbles on Stream. Hearts selected Xenogears. It will be my first playthrough of Xenogears. I know nothing about Xenogears. I don't want to know anything about Xenogears. Welcome in. I hope everybody's doing well. That Gamer, what's good? Popsicle, hello. Meg, hello, hello, hello. And Carp, how are you, dude? How are you? Memory Carp, man, what's up? Oh, Suikoden and Tactics. Nice, 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 nice. We have been going through. First off, we got to start by putting everybody in the right mental place. Everybody close your eyes. Clear your mind for a second. Open your eyes back up. It's October 15th, 1998. We've got a stack of magazines in front of us. Our goal, learn as much as we can from video game magazines about Xenogears before it releases next week on October 20th, 1998. Clear your mind of any of your understanding of the game retrospectively. Clear your mind of any of the video essays and analysis and recommendations from friends and all of that. All of that is gone. Here's what we know about Xenogears. We just learned that the idea that it was pulled because of religious overtones shot down by the vice president at the newly formed Square Electronic Arts. We just met a giant cloud, merely a rumor. Xenogears. Here's what I'll tell you about Xenogears. PlayStation 1 JRPG, announced at Tokyo Game Show 1997, immediately became a JRPG import gamer's dream game. Big, bold, polygonal 3D environments, sprite-based characters, following up Final Fantasy VII, promising to be big and loud and bold and adventurous, pulling ideas from fighting games by having a combo system in its combat, mechs that you can pilot and move around the map, but don't do it too much because you have a fuel gauge. Rotatable 360 maps. I'll go ahead and show you in Next Generation Magazine, issue 39 from March 1998. We found this. A 1 minute and 56 second demo. A new role-playing game from Square, baby. And just wait for this moment. Check this shit out. Watch this. Get ready. Get to spinning, dude. Get spinning. Oh my gosh. Final Fantasy VII can't do this. Final Fantasy VII couldn't even think to do that. Couldn't even consider it. Spin that camera around, dude. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We just recently learned in an issue that Production IG, the development house behind the Ghost in the Shell anime, as well as the animated cutscenes in the Ghost in the Shell PlayStation 1 video game, have drawn up and animated 20 minutes of FMV anime cutscenes for the game. So while Final Fantasy VII was doing big 3D cutscenes, Xenogears is going to have luxurious anime cutscenes. I'm really stoked about that. I don't know anything. I'm having a blast. Memory Carp Raiders, welcome in. If you don't know me, I'm Capralog. My channel's a first playthrough channel with a very specific focus. We are doing first playthroughs as if it's launch day. There's a lot of kayfabe going on in this channel. Everybody's got to get in the mindset of toss out everything you know about the game from friends, firsthand, secondhand, retrospectively. Bad games, good games, doesn't matter. All of those preconceived notions, throw them out the window. We're here to appreciate games, full stop. AVGN holds no quarter here. I actually think AVGN and I could hang out. But it's over here where we're going into everything with an open mind and having a damn good time no matter where it goes. I'm really looking forward to this. I think it's going to be really, really, really fun. I think it's going to be really fun. Got everything set up, ready to go. We're in like, I think July or August. We're in August of 1998. So the game's coming up. Only thing I've heard about Xenogears is that people liked it. There we go. That's all we need. But I will tell you, don't worry about it. You don't even need to know if you know anything. It doesn't matter. Over here, all I know is that you can spin the camera around really fast. And that looks fun. All right. One thing I am curious about, we should look at E3 1998 footage and see if we can find anything. I wonder where that statue ended up. Good question. Okay. So next month, we got a preview for Xenogears. Get excited. All right, let's check out GamePro issue 119. Oh, I have to do it this way. Hang on. I took too long. GamePro 119. We're using the Video Game History Foundation's digital archive for all of these game magazines, by the way. Really incredible resource. And you can just sort by date and just go directly chronologically through everything. All right, let's do our search for Xenogears. Okay, we got it. We got an actual page with the Xenogears number, page 66. We're going to get some Xenogears. There we go. It's a little blurb. Xenogears is Squaresoft's new futuristic RPG where robots and humans fight it out using a unique button-based battle system, powerful weapons, and amazing spells. The 2 CD PlayStation game features an anime opening and over 60 hours of gameplay. 60 hours? That's a lot of hours, dude. Holy moly. Oh, man. It's just getting better and better. Bigger and bigger and bigger. Look at Final Fantasy VIII. That's actually crazy. It's pressed up against everything else that we've seen so far, going pound for pound. This Final Fantasy VIII looks insane. Really insane. It really does. The graphics looks leaps and bounds. Really crazy. What is the date of this magazine? This is August 98. 1 million hours? And now that I mentioned a high number, it seems smaller. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you know what? 60 hours is nothing. Huh. Yeah, you're right. Okay, we're fine. We're chilling, man. We're chilling. All right, let's go to Game Informer. Game Informer, August 98. Heart of Darkness on the cover. Look at that, dude. All right. What do we got? We've got 3 hits. We've got Xenogears on the side at Squaresoft. We've got Xenogears on the ones to watch list. And we've got a Xenogears picture here. That's it. Rough month for Xenogears heads over at Game Informer. We're not getting much to chew on. That's okay. That's okay. They can't all be winners. We're going into September 1998 here. Things are going to start flying. You ready? Parasite Eve, Square's sexy new RPG thriller reviewed inside. Sorry, we're here for one thing and one thing only. Includes 1998 collector's CD, Xenogears. Playable. Bushido Blade 2, Brave Fencer Musashi, and Final Fantasy VIII. That Parasite Eve cover is hard. I think I have it. Hang on. I downloaded the press CD for E3 1998, and I think the Parasite Eve. Yeah, there it is. Do you want this? I have it in 1400 by 1900. I can go ahead and send these to you. This is all the stuff that they have for. Sorry, this is all the stuff. I found it on the Internet Archive. If you just look up Final Fantasy, or not Final Fantasy, Squaresoft 1998, you'll probably find it. This one's really cool. This one's huge. This one's 3797 by 2370. This is super high res, dude. Holy crap. Look at that. You got this one? This one's even higher res. Oh my goodness. Wow. I mean, we're not here for Parasite Eve right now, but we can take a second. So sick. So sick. Look at that. The Eve's Night. Wow. Now that's a postcard. Now that's a postcard right there. Yo, what's up, Mediocre? How are you? All right, here we go. Xenogears. October release. 3 of 4. Last one. Okay, here we go. 1,000 Arms. The backgrounds are 3D and 2D character sprites similar to Square's upcoming Xenogears. Really a bust. I was expecting a lot more out of this. I was expecting a lot more out of the Parasite Eve issue, but I guess I understand. You gotta make way. Next Generation Volume 4, Number 9. Ooh, this is the Dreamcast issue. The Die Hard of video games? The one that I've always heard that gets like the Die Hard of video games treatment is Blue Stinger. Everybody's like, oh, it's actually a Christmas game. Okay, Xenogears in selling big in Japan this month. We got 3 more hits. Just the fact that there's a demo. Not exciting. And the index. Real rough stuff. Yo, Bomberman Hero? Hell yeah. All right, EGM September 1998. Save us, dude. Look at that Metal Gear cover, too. Good stuff. Real good stuff happening here. So sick. So sick, dude. 10 pages of new info. All right. Xenogears. 4 hits. 1, 2, already done there. This is... No. It's nothing, guys. It's Chips and Bits Incorporated. They're getting us ready. They're just trying to sell it, man. Chips and Bits, bro. Get me out of here. Player's Guide to Sports Video Games. What the hell? I can't get enough of these scans. I've been doing this for years, just like this. This is like one of my favorite parts of starting a new game. Is digging into the old magazines and going to find it. Oh, there we go. Featured Xenogears. We're just waiting for this Star Wars issue. Got it. They're giving Parasite Eve the runway. We haven't heard about Blasto in a bit. That's true. Where the hell did Blasto go? Maybe the game came out. Maybe not. I mean, I have no idea. Tomb Raider 3, the best one yet. Xenogears. Okay, we got 8 hits. There's gotta be something. Okay. In closing. Oh. They didn't even give Well, I guess the game isn't out yet. Okay. Hang on. Zoom in. As for the future, who knows what games will top the list next year. Certainly hot sequels like Metal Gear Solid and Crash Bandicoot 3 will be worth keeping an eye on, as well as exciting newcomers like Spyro the Dragon, Brave Fencer Musashi, and Xenogears. One thing's for sure, that PlayStation is still just as hot as ever, and until Sony decides to put out another machine, the classic PlayStation will continue to be where the real action is. It's awesome because you stumble on other cool games along the way, like the critically acclaimed Blasto and that vampire game, Bloody Bride. That one's crazy. I'm gonna take this over here for 1 second. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna just do this. They really did. I thought they did. I'm not going to show this. And if you caught it, you caught it. But they, like, in both the blurb of their favorite moment of a game, as well as the picture that they used to advertise a game, they just, like, hardcore spoiled one of these games. Like, they showed a picture, and then their favorite moment is, like, giant pivotal spoiler moment. Which is crazy, dude. Dead or Alive, hell yeah. Favorite moment? We're gonna sound like immature little boys, but we just can't help it. It's the bouncing chest action. So stupid. Get me out of here. Wait, I think there are actually more. It's the BCA. It's the bouncing chest action. I gotta be honest. Okay, here we go. Oh, we got another numbered list. We got another RPG gamer given a numbered list in the mailbag. I have some questions, and please don't go off saying how you don't like lists and everything because we've heard it 1,000 times. Hey, that's the way it is. Number 1, is there a Gran Turismo 2 and when's it coming to the US? Number 2, what do you know so far about Lunar Silver Star Story Complete? Is it gonna be good? Would you recommend it? Number 3, which do you think will be better? StarCon or Colony Wars Vengeance? Number 4, which fighter would you recommend? X-Men vs. Street Fighter or Marvel Superheroes? Number 5, is a game coming out that will allow us to switch our players on and off while playing tag team? X-Men vs. Street Fighter didn't have it, and unfortunately, MK4 is totally different. Number 6, is Brave Fencer Musashi really going to have a demo of Final Fantasy VIII? Number 7, when are Brave Fencer Musashi, Parasite Eve, and Xenogears coming out here in the States? Thanks a lot for your time, keep up the good work, and give us more MC stickers, lid stickers, and posters. Okay, Shorat, Steve and I have some answers. We got some fan art, which is sick. Where's the Xenogears question? Rival schools, hell yeah. Xenogears in November, which actually came out in October, which is kind of cool. They were ahead of the curve. Okay. Oh, here we go. We got another Xenogears here. I don't know why they're just showing that character. What question is it related to? Oh, right here. This question. All right, here we go. I have just a few questions that I think you could answer for me. Number 1, when do you expect Dragon Quest VII to come out in the US? Who's publishing it? Number 2, has Sony said anything about a sequel to Wild Arms? The first game totally rocked, and I'd love to see a sequel to that game. Number 3, are you doing your holiday buyer's guide again this year? I thought that was one of your best ideas so far. If you are, then I think you should list the nice games in a first, second, third basis. You should also break down the categories more in some of the genres. Like in sports, say what the best game is for each sport instead of doing that naughty and nice thing. Number 4, what do you think the next great RPG is going to be? I am a big RPG fan, but my budget is kind of limited, you know? Thanks, and continue with your work on the monthly scriptures of the PlayStation Bible. Sorry. Matt Smith. What's going on, Matt? We just barely managed to squeeze your questions into this month's letters section, so I hope you appreciate it. Just kidding. We're glad to hear from you. Let's get to those answers. Ba. I guess the next great RPG will be Xenogears. It has awesome mech combat and amazing animation cutscenes. We can't wait for it. I think that's the end. Shitan is one of the main characters from Xenogears, which we believe will be one of the next great RPGs. I'm looking forward to Xenogears, but this Wild Arms sequel sounds pretty rad. It could easily, but I doubt it. There's no Wild Arms sequel even announced yet, Stick and Stone. And considering the styles of the games that the company's developing, RPGs really don't sound like much of a priority to them right now. I would love one, but it doesn't seem like it's the case. And Sony, you know, they're pretty tight-lipped about all of this. All right. They would never make a second Wild Arms. They would never go further than that. One was wild enough. Next month. You guys are talking crazy. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, next up, Wild Legs. What do you think Wild 9's about? Xenogears. Okay. Just the ad. Just the Parasite Eve ad. They probably pulled off on Xenogears promotion because of Parasite Eve. They probably were asked to by this new publishing division so that they could do their boom, 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 boom release structure. Because September has been really dry. You're only really seeing it in the write-ins. Hey, I'd just like to say that I love the mag. I have a few questions about Final Fantasy VII and the upcoming Final Fantasy VIII. Is it true that a Japanese version... Oh, well, shut up, Sean. Is it true that a non-playable demo of 8 will be included in Square's upcoming Parasite Eve? Yes, a non-playable demo will be packed with Parasite Eve and playable with Xenogears. And just to fix a boo-boo in our last issue, 8 will be coming in September of '99. You can thank John for that spring mistake. Oh, here we go. Parasite Eve will include a playable demo of the RPG Xenogears when it releases. Also on the demo will be movies of Final Fantasy VIII, Brave Fencer Musashi, and Bushido Blade 2. 7.75 PlayStation review for Xenogears. Special features packed with a demo of Xenogears. For Parasite Eve, 7.75. That game looks so sick. If you are seeking a classic Square adventure, then look past this game and keep your eyes focused on Xenogears. All right. Official US PlayStation Magazine. Here we go. The way Spyro's looking at me, man. He knows. 15 matches. It's our time. It's fairly obvious that just about everyone likes Square's RPGs, and we don't blame them. Xenogears looks great. True. Here we go. An early look at the games of tomorrow. Surprise, surprise, another unique RPG from Square. How do you follow up a game like Final Fantasy VII? An epic that set new standards for the role-playing game. Ask anyone, and the answer would probably be with Final Fantasy VIII. But it seems that Square's immediate answer is Xenogears. In Xenogears, you take on the role of Faye, an unassuming young man who's orphaned as an infant. On the eve of his best friend's wedding, Faye's village is attacked by a group of large robots known as Gears. You commandeer your own gear to do battle with the intruders, and so the story begins. Unlike most turn-based RPGs, Final Fantasy VII included, Xenogears takes a different approach to its battle engine. Utilizing an almost fighting game style interface, triangle, square, and circle all do varying amounts of damage, gamers can choose to either fight hand-to-hand, use items, or launch a chi or ether attack, essentially a magic spell. While riding in your gear, combat is essentially the same, only now you have to watch out for your fuel gauge. Like its predecessor, Xenogears is filled with a large cast of characters, and an even larger set of spectacular spells. Unlike Final Fantasy VII, which had polygonal characters set against pre-rendered backgrounds, Xenogears features characters rendered as 2D sprites, while the backgrounds are fully 3D. It doesn't matter, however, the game looks very good regardless. Notorious for its religious themes, the controversial nature of the game almost kept Square from releasing it here. Been debunked. They didn't get the memo. Luckily for RPG fans, Square changed its mind. Xenogears translation is nearing completion and will be coming to the United States this October. There's nothing better than big warring robots. Everyone knows that, right? It's even better when it's in a Square RPG. Rock'em sock'em robots, come and get 'em. Fans of Robotech, Gundam, and even mecha-based games like Front Mission 2 will find plenty to enjoy here. Xenogears features enough giant robot action to satisfy even the most insatiable gamer. As you progress through the game, you'll encounter additional characters, each with his or her own gear. There's even female gears. Woohoo! Woohoo! They made the robots girls! I didn't even know the controversial because the religious themes was a myth before today. It was in that interview. That was the vice president. He was just like, we just kept our mouth shut and let it rock. All right. That's it. That's our preview. That was a good one. That was a good preview.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story.
Going to the third page here. We're almost there. Oh my God, we're in October. Just like that. Just like that, we're in October. That's crazy, man. Here we go. We've almost done it all. Computer Games Strategy Plus, issue 95. Brand new magazine for us. Look at that Blood 2 ad. Holy. Did it say when the demo is out? Yeah, the demo was packaged in first print copies of Parasite Eve. So, I mean, theoretically speaking, sorry. My HDMI splitter just had a panic attack. Give me 1 sec. Hang on. It'll be worth it, I promise. I've got no response from my splitter, which is not good. I mean, it's not bad. This happens all the time. It just kind of grinds the progression of the stream to a halt for a second. Okay, I got what I wanted. Now let's see if it's going to show up on stream. Yep. Okay, one sec. Draconics just asked, when did that demo come out? Technically, the demo came out with the first run printings of Parasite Eve, which would have come out in September. So we can check them out. Check this out. Square Electronic Arts. We know all about that now. Squaresoft on PlayStation. 1998 Collector's CD, Volume 1. Final Fantasy VIII, Bushido Blade 2, Brave Fencer Musashi, and Xenogears. We gotta see Final Fantasy VIII, right? I mean, we'll get to Xenogears, but we gotta... This is supposed to blow us away. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, dude! I've never seen this. Dude, the music. Oh. I don't know if he needed to jump. Oh. Wow. 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 That's going to be the best game ever made. Bushido Blade 2. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Wish I hadn't spent my allowance on Blasto. Hell yeah. Oh. That was so sick, that one shot of blood on the tree. Okay. Yup. Who are they? What's that Snake Clan emblem? Uh-oh. Yo! Oh, he's fine. Well, I mean, that might be the best game ever made. That was crazy. That looked insane. Look at the confidence to hold on that title screen and just let the theme play out. All right, Brave Fencer Musashi. Whoa. Okay. Dude, hell yeah. That looked so sick. That might be the best game ever made. Wow.
Giant machines. Origin unknown. Xenogears. Step away from the gear. Zen legends about history or processing.
I'm scared. We were having so much fun. I'm not having fun anymore. What the hell? Robot Jesus? My religious themes? They destroyed the dragonfly? It's Yu-Gi-Oh? Wow. 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 We're not here yet. This is just the demo. And we're not going to play the whole demo. But I got to get a little taste. I can't just not get a little taste. I can't just walk away from this right now. I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end, the first and the last. I just want to play it. I just want to play it. Miss me with all of this stuff. I got a game to play next week. Just get me in there. I just want to spin the camera around a couple of times. Get me in there. I just want to spin that camera and we'll get out of here. Continent of Ignis, the northern hemisphere of our world. On this, the largest continent. I don't want to read all of this right now. Come on, I got Parasite Eve to play. I got Parasite Eve to play. I don't have time for all of this. Come on. Come on, I put this on to see a demo. I just want to spin the camera. I got pixels and I got 3D polygons. Let me spin this damn camera. Ethos? Ever heard of Show Don't Tell? Jeez. Come on. It's like what is this, a video game or a teleprompter? Give me a break. Great music, though. Holy. Holy. We'll read all of this on Monday. Mark my words. I mean, I'm gonna treat this right. I'm just fucking around. So don't read it right now. Everybody, close your eyes. I'm not paying attention to any of it. I'm absorbing it all. How are we pronouncing that word? Ava? Okay. We got something? Whoa, explosions? Hold? We might be able to spin the camera? Ave, but I'm the one who said Xenogears. I mean, we did hear it go Xenogears. Xenogears. Huff, huff, damn you. Oh! Dude, this is so sick. Hiya! That's one down. Psych. What on earth are you? No matter how often I knock you down, you still get up. Faye, stop! You must not fight here! What do you mean he has to? Boom! Boom! Roundhouse! He learned that from the homeless veteran in town. Why did it have to come to this? The pixel spray with the 3D environment, it hits. It really hits. He is talented. That about does it. All right, now for a short break. Oh, there's no break happening. R1? R1. Check this shit out. Whoa, dude. Wait, go the other way? Oh, man. Oh, you don't know how badly I wanted to do this back in Final Fantasy VII. I never could. All right, let's go to bed. Took your hidden money. 200 gold. Nice. Rest in your bed? Yeah. Am I advancing the story on accident?
Video game.
No. Oh, that was a nice little tune. All right, can I go outside? I just gotta spin around outside a little bit. Hopefully nobody bothers me. Whoa, this place looks... Fuck.
So there you are. Faye, I have to talk to you about something.
No, you don't. I just gotta spin the camera. Leave me be, Dan. Just let me spin the camera one more time and then we're out of here. Let me outside. Let me spin the camera. We're out of here. I'll read all of this next time. I'll read all of this on Monday. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Freaky ass. Little goblin. All right, we good? We free?
Be seeing you, Timothy. Take care of yourself until tomorrow.
Check this out. Don't start talking to Timothy. Let's go! Yeah! Oh my god, and look at the way the sprite moves around. It's got multiple levels of rotation too. That's so cool. So his direction that he's pointing is indicated by the compass. So I can set it by, you know what I mean? Wherever I'm facing, and then you whip that camera around. That's so well done, man. And it kind of like, it's not rigid. It's a very like, feels like a camera on a dolly or whatever. It kind of moves and flows like it's a living, floating thing. Yeah. Lakitu mode. Oh. That's game design. That's game design. Hang on. You step out of that place and the camera puts you here. Building block in your view? Nothing a little R1 won't fix. Holy. That's so well done. When you step out of your first building, it is like an eyesore building just going right in your way. Wow. That's good. That's good. All right. We're out of here. No more. No, Monday. Monday. We're reading all of it. We're digging in deep. We're digging in deep. Let me switch everything back because we got some more magazines to look at. We got our little taste. We got exactly what we needed. No more demo. We'll be back.
How the hell do you know my name?
Jack broke my computer. Oh, I gotta do something before this will work. Don't switch. Hang on. There's gonna be a little bit more funkiness for a second. When I switch from the PlayStation to my PC, it kinda... Okay. Okay. We're back. All right, ready? Let's get back to it. Oh, right. We were in a weird magazine, Computer Games Strategy Plus. What do they have to say about Xenogears? Oh, got it. It's just in one of their CD mag order forms at Chips and Bits. Right. Okay, not exciting. EGM. We're back. Oh, this is the one that has the preview. Here we go. Here we go, folks. I've been having a lot of fun tonight. This has been one of my favorite streams in a while. Thank you so much, everybody. This has been really a blast for me. This is the kind of stuff that I absolutely love. Xenogears. Here we go. 12 matches. Cover. Table of contents. The preview, the demo. Oh, wait. We got a little bit here somewhere. Oh, it's probably just in this. Yeah, it's right there. Here we go. Here we go. Xenogears. Square tackles religion in robot suits. Whoa. They're running with it, man. They're running with it. Xenogears was released in Japan quite a few months ago, and has already proved itself to be a popular game, selling around 1 million units. Proof, yet again, that Squaresoft has the golden touch in this particular genre. For a while, though, it looked like we might not see this game on US shores. Rumor and speculation suggested that due to some of the religious content of the game, it wouldn't be released here. The game opens with some religious lines, and there are references throughout that allude very subtly to the Bible. Mentions of the Son of Man notwithstanding, from what we've seen so far, it would appear that the game is raising questions concerning the roots of religion, rather than actually tackling religion directly. Admirable stuff nonetheless. Some of the more contentious stuff is actually pretty powerful, and that's not an adjective I use very often when describing a video game. One scene in particular stays fixed in my mind. The central character looking into a vast cathedral with the wind blowing through his hair. Thankfully, Square has seen fit to face up to potential problems and just release the thing. After all, Final Fantasy VII had its share of dubious content, cross-dressing, a liberal scattering of swearing. It's not dubious, it's 1998, etc. So, by October, you could be playing something that genuinely challenges issues that are often ignored in video games. While the backstory is apparently more than up to Square's usual caliber, it's worth going into the way the thing plays here, rather than spoiling the fun for you. We've been lucky enough to play the first few hours of the game, and you can see a playable demo of this too if you buy Parasite Eve. There's a fantastic demo CD in the box, and can report that it has the typical Square feel to it. The action centers on one particular character, a sprite this time, not polygons. The environments are all fully rotating polys though. And as with Final Fantasy VII, you can build up a party to wander the lands with. Set in what appears to be the past, the game mixes some old school cows and chickens RPG imagery with futuristic robots and technology. This is most apparent in the combat. Early punch-ups have you dancing about, swatting nasty animals, while later on, you'll be going nose-to-nose with the big robot Gears. The system itself is very different, in that it's about as close as you can get to real-time without actually being so. Each button on the joypad begins a certain combination attack, and depending on how you start, you can build up set moves by performing different button patterns, like Legend of Legaia. Attacks range from kicks and punches to typically silly Square-esque special moves with lightning bolts and, planets colliding or something. There's a weapon where you harness the power of the Big Bang. I kid you not. Fighting in the Gears gets even more exciting, as you still have to manage the different moves, but you also have resources such as fuel to manage as you divert energy to weapon systems. It's all spectacularly cool, and the resource management element adds a dynamic that hasn't been present in other similar Square titles. Without wishing to spoil anything, we've thrown in a few screenshots of the gear combat. My 2 cents? This is a game that many of us have been looking forward to, myself and Ricciardi especially. Now that an English version has been shown to us, we're even more excited about the finished game. The storyline looks incredible, while the quality of the presentation is quite stunning. My only worry is that this incredible game is being released at a time when many other commercial hits are expected. Metal Gear Solid, Crash 3, Tomb Raider 3, etc. And it would be a shame if Xenogears was overlooked in the Christmas rush. Believe us, this deserves to be as big as its Final Fantasy brethren. As ever, Square provides us with a combat system packed to the rafters with over-the-top special effects, especially during combat. Show us your gear. Gear combat works in the same way as standard fights, only you assign a target with the crosshair. Once the fight begins, the scene cuts to a polygon-generated battle that is generally over in a flash. The cell animation throughout is of very high caliber, done by Production IG. The backgrounds are fully polygonal while the characters are all sprites. Like all of Square's recent RPGs, Xenogears is full of special weapons. But using the Big Bang does strike us as somewhat excessive. Wouldn't you agree? That'll be a really big dinosaur then. Dude, I'm stoked. That was a really good preview. That did a really, really good job. Current favorites, Xenogears, baby. Nice. Okay, just a couple more here, and we're almost through. I'm not going to go too deep because I don't want to get into reviews. That's not something that I'm interested in. I'm not interested in reviews. I'll be my own review. I am interested in previews. I am interested in advertising. Xenogears. Okay, we got a preview here. Oh, a good looking one too. All right, here we go. Square looks toward the future in its latest RPG. The partnership between Squaresoft and Electronic Arts has benefited US gamers in many ways. The turnaround time for translating Japanese titles into English is much shorter, so you can expect some titles to hit US shores as soon as 6 months after their initial release. You can also expect a larger selection of Square titles to come our way, including the upcoming futuristic RPG, Xenogears. The Xenogears story tells of two countries that have been at war with each other for hundreds of years. Using artifacts excavated from ruins, the two countries are racing to form armies of giant mechs, or gears. Piloted by men, these giant humanoid fighting machines will be the deciding factor in the final battle. Much like Parasite Eve, Xenogears is a departure from the typical Final Fantasy type of RPG that Square is known for. However, while Parasite Eve took more of a Hollywood cinematic approach, Xenogears is driven more by the traditional anime-style storyline. In place of typical rendered FMV sequences, you'll be presented with high-quality animated scenes intermixed with computer-generated elements. Another aspect that will set Xenogears apart is its interesting and amazingly innovative fighting system. A lot of people wished that the combat system of Final Fantasy VII was a little more interactive. Taking that into consideration, Square has made the combat in Xenogears quite a bit more hands-on. When facing an opponent, a special menu system pops up that allows you to customize your attacks. Depending on your button sequence that you type in, you'll get a different combination of attacks. It's really pretty cool. It all sounds great, but we just hope that the Xenogears storyline, which is one of the most important aspects of an RPG, is just as good. Just like Final Fantasy VII, you can only save your game in certain areas. You need to find an icon like this one if you want to save your progress. Okay. Instead of typical FMV sequences RPG fans are used to, Xenogears takes advantage of high-quality anime cutscenes to further the storyline. It seems that Dr. Uzuki is one of the more useful characters in the game. He reveals information about your past and provides equipment for you to use. During your exploration of the continent, you will come across numerous towns and houses. You can actually rotate the entire environment using your L1 and R1 buttons. Mechmania. There's simply nothing... This is the Xbox font. There's simply nothing cooler than being able to control your own mech. Better than that, Xenogears lets you fight against other mechs. Battles just don't get much better than this. Piloting a mech is but one of the cool features that separates Xenogears from the Final Fantasy series. As your mechs gain experience, you can pull off graphically impressive attacks like this energy wave blast. This was in the press kit for Squaresoft E3 1998. I think all of these might have been. I think everything here might have been, now that I'm looking at it. Shitan is one of Faye's closest friends and is the first character to help you out on your quest. He will appear from time to time. Considering how many mechs are on screen at one time, it's amazing how detailed they are. Square really knows how to push the PlayStation to the max. Faye is Square's latest reluctant hero. He doesn't remember his past, but he fights to save his friends and his country. Little information has been revealed about Ellie, but it looks like she'll be a major character in your party. Innovative fighting. The combat system in Xenogears is another departure for our favorite RPG company. Instead of having to select only a single attack and then watching it, you can input varying attacks one after another to form custom combos. As soon as your time meter is full, you have the ability to either attack or use an item. If you attack, this meter will appear and allow you to choose what type of attack or spell you want. If you type in the right button combinations, you can perform some especially cool move combinations. Hell yeah. Cool. Looking forward to it. What else we got? Now we can all look forward to Square's next great RPG adventure, Xenogears. Cool. All right, Game Pro, October. Xenogears. It's on the front page. It's probably a big one. I'm waiting for a magazine ad, dude. Okay, here we go. Role Players Realm Previews. Xenogears First Look Preview. The battle begins. The Steam story starts on the colony ship Noah, which is taken over by a strange force. In the aftermath, a lone survivor awakens on a new world amongst the wreckage. Flash forward to Wei Fei Fong, a young villager suffering from amnesia and endowed with high skills in the martial arts. Wei becomes a pilot of one of the Gears, large ancient mechs with mysterious powers. While two countries do battle, Wei begins an exciting journey with his friends to find his past and his destiny in an ancient war. Exploration is an integral part of the story, and the tight controls ensure it won't be a frustrating experience. The fast-paced battles are light on menus and easy to understand, with 3-button combination used for attacks. The background music is on par with other Square titles, and is used to great effect to set the atmosphere in towns and dungeons. Xenogears promises hours of intense gameplay, an engrossing storyline, and a myriad of details and features. Watch out for it this November. Xeno's characters are sprite-based, with the exception of the polygonal gears and their enemies. The game's 3D arena backgrounds look good and are enhanced with natural lighting effects, which add a high degree of depth to the environment. As you would expect from an RPG these days, key events within the game are highlighted using Japanese anime-style cutscenes to help flesh out the characters and intertwine their storylines. Travel through the world of martial arts and mechs in Square's latest RPG, Xenogears, featuring fast-paced battles, meaty dialogue, and 360 degrees of real-time rendered texture-mapped polygonal backgrounds. Don't mind if I do, dude. Don't mind if I do. Alright, that's all there is for that. Next Generation. I really liked that last Next Generation magazine. If they have another Xenogears, I might try and find that disc. That was a really cool discovery, because that would have been the first time anybody saw that game in motion. They got it, which is so cool. Okay, Shining Force 3, so nothing in here. Game Informer. We're almost into November. November, I am not going to check reviews, but I will look for magazine advertisements. But I am not going to look at reviews. Xenogears. Robert, the game Casanova. Oh, which one to play today? Azure Dreams or Shining Force 3? I really want to find out what's on the 15th floor of the tower. Not to mention which of the girls, Selfie or Cheryl, is into me. But I have to get back to Shining Force 3 and see what happens to the Bullzome sect and what they've done to the Vandals. Not to mention why the Republican King is being framed. Oh, the ordeals of a gamer, destined to finish every RPG in existence. And Xenogears is not too far away. What am I to do? Okay, little preview here. The RPG experience of the year? The RPG genre is connected to a developer Squaresoft like a zit on a teenager. Square has been entertaining the world with RPG epics since the grand old NES days, and Square has found the most success with its Final Fantasy franchise, which in fact will hit the whopping 8th installment in late '99. But there's always room for another adventure. Over the years, we've found other Square titles to be equally as impressive as Final Fantasy. Both Chrono Trigger and Secret of Mana kept us on our toes for hours upon end. Is that the first Chrono Trigger mention? I think it might be. We have not heard the word Chrono Trigger much tonight. On October 15th, we hope Xenogears delivers yet another memorable experience. Right off the bat, we can tell you this is not the next big epic like Final Fantasy VII. But don't take our words the wrong way. Xenogears does more than enough to achieve the status of greatness. The combat scenarios are very dynamic and unique to this game, and the look, while a tad grainy in the textures, is exceptional and very stylish. How the combat scenarios work, however, is hard to explain. You see, you don't just hit a button to attack. The entire attack interface is based on a combo system. Every time you attack, you'll need to hit a series of buttons to create a combo string. Don't fear though, you don't have to time these attacks like in fighting games. These combos feature unlimited selection time and a data screen telling you how to link the moves together. Right now, we can honestly say this game is going to turn out exceptionally well. The only important piece still missing is the story and the English translation. Not bad. I like how Game Informer is like a little bit honest. You know, they were the ones that were like, yeah, this one looked kind of bad, right? They were like, Parasite Eve, don't get too excited. Folks are saying it might be kind of bad, which is fun. Xenogears. All right, here we go. Whoa, why is this? There we go. We got an ad. Folks, we got an advertisement. Stand tall and shake the heavens. Xenogears. That's so sick. And so bright compared to how dark everything else is. Like the way that like the yellow tone here and the yellow tone here, very bright. Love the cursive. Ancient weapons are being unearthed for use in a brutal war without meaning or end. A young man's troubled memories hold the secret to releasing an unimaginable power. Stunning anime and giant fighting robots. A futuristic RPG like nothing you've seen. Only on PlayStation. Only from Squaresoft. www.squaresoft.com. We could check that. www.squaresoft.com. Whoa. 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 Home world? One fateful day, a starship passing through a distant star system suffers catastrophic malfunctions due to a sudden takeover of its computer systems by an unknown intelligence. Left with no other options, the captain triggers the self-destruction system in order to prevent the total takeover of the ship. As the explosions consume it, the starship breaks up, and the resulting debris finds its way to a planet in the system. Thus begins the story of Xenogears. Hundreds of years after this incident, we find a world engulfed in war. The prizes at stake are the technological wonders from centuries ago that give their possessor the power to overcome their neighbor in the struggle for dominance. Integral to this struggle, and an example of the technology at stake, is the discovery of giant humanoid robots through underground excavation. These metal behemoths, each as powerful as an army of men, rule the battlefield through sheer size and firepower. The true beginning of this story, however, takes place away from the centers of power, and in a small village on the border of two nations at war. Fei Fong Wong, our protagonist, is forced to leave his home after a surprise attack by a giant robot team, which ends in the destruction of his hometown. Adopted by the village elder as an orphan with no memory of his past, Fei's life up to that point had been an idyllic existence. The loss of his home and friends forces him to strike out on his own for the first time. What began as a struggle to survive, though, becomes a quest for identity, as Fei's mysterious past catches up to him. During his journey, Fei will meet various other characters with pasts as mysterious as his own. Facing opposition on all sides, Fei and his friends have no choice but to stand together in order to survive. In the Xenogears world, you will fight your opponents either barehanded or in giant robots. Characters mature as they gain experience and become stronger as you upgrade their equipment. Each character also has a unique robot. Just like the characters, the robots need to be upgraded as your opponents get tougher. You have to visit the gear part shops where you can install various parts. Depending upon the situation you are in, you have to be flexible and find the most appropriate parts for the robots. Occasional inserts of anime will help you visualize the events that occurred during your adventure, featuring a full 3D environment, innovative battle system, and immersive storyline. Xenogears is an RPG of epic proportions. Just saw that Capcom filed a new trademark for Dino Crisis in Japan. Yo, sick. I've never played Dino Crisis, but it's on the list. I can't wait for it. Characters. As a planet at war, the world of Xenogears is not a safe place for loners, even if they are powerful fighters like Fei. The cast of characters that Fei encounters is as diverse as the world they're traveling in. From defecting officers and pirate princes to arena gladiators and warrior priests, Fei will need the help of all those willing to join him in order to survive the obstacles set in his way by villains ranging from common bandits to supernatural beings with strength of giant robots. Holy shit. We'll meet all these characters in time. Features. This is sick. Features. Anime. Another unique feature from Xenogears is the way cutscenes are implemented, drawing upon the artistic talents of Japanese animators and exploiting the giant robot genre of Japanese anime from which Xenogears is rooted in. I don't know if exploiting is the word you use there. A blend of CG overlapped by character animation is used to draw the player into the world of Xenogears. To make the experience as smooth as possible, the creators of the animation featured in Ghost in the Shell were contacted for the job. With such noted features as the Ghost in the Shell movie, as well as the television series Neon Genesis Evangelion on their resume, we are confident that the finished product will not disappoint. Heading up the animation for Xenogears is Mr. Koichi Mahimo, himself a veteran of the animation industry. Under his guidance, over a half hour of footage was developed for Xenogears, a feat which took over 6 months from the planning stages to completions, including 2 months devoted to the creation of hand-drawn animation cells. That's exciting! That's really exciting. Click here to see the anime movie. What? Damn. It's got to be just the opening, right? It's got to be the opening that we had already seen. Are each of these cutscenes that I could... Yeah, look at that. That's cool. It's got to be the opening that I skipped, right? In order to spin the camera around. We'll probably see it Monday. The world of Xenogears is a large and diverse one. As players progress in the game, they will travel through land as mysterious as dark forests and endless deserts to places as exotic as underwater caverns and giant floating cities. To enhance and better depict a player's surroundings, Xenogears utilizes a completely 3D environment. Using the shoulder buttons, a player can pan around their location to assist them in their exploration. Since the point of view changes depending on what direction you're viewing it from, a more immersive environment is created where players must pay attention to their surroundings or risk missing something important. My question is, on all of these pictures that get sent around, if I open this up, it does. That's so funny. That's so funny. The picture, it's not layered. It couldn't be layered, I'm assuming, back then. So they just made an individual image that had... Yeah, that's so cool. Well, I'm super glad we found the website. I'm super glad that the website was working. That's a really big deal to me. I want to see it. I want to see it. No, they don't have it. Very Web 1.0, and you know I love that shit. Look at this. Here's a list of resources we suggest you download for a fuller World Wide Web experience. Yeah, we need this. And it's all the same website. It's just like nested. It's not a unique URL for each of those. You see what I mean? It's all just under Games Index. So all of these are nestled under this index. I don't know how that works. I want to learn web design. Frames? Cool. I mean, doesn't that seem like a lot? What do I know? Cool. All right. We're almost done. Final Fantasy VII crossed with Hollywood Digital Arts equals Parasite Eve. We're almost done. We have this ad, which is awesome. Is this going to be a review? If this is a review, we don't want it. It is. We don't want it. We might just be in the realm of reviews now. In which case, we're good. Because this might just have... Oh, yeah, it's just that. Okay, not exciting. Next Generation magazine, is that R4? Yep, it's just the ad. Okay. Cool. Hang on. Let's just do our final checks here. I actually have this issue. So if the ad is in this, I actually have this in a box, literally right next to me. Yeah, let me find it. I have this. I gotta find it. I don't know where it is. It's around here somewhere. I'll find it eventually. It just wasn't where I thought it was. Cool. Stand tall and shake the heavens, baby. Shake the damn heavens. Is this a review? No, they're not ready to review it yet. PSM. We're winding down here. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out tonight. As I said, this has been one of my favorite streams in a while. This is the kind of stuff I absolutely love to do. I love video game magazines. I love just reframing, and I did Xenogears. Just getting excited for games like this. I hope if you've played this game before, you're excited for it all over again in a different way. And if you haven't played it before, I hope you're excited for it in the normal way of just being excited for it. Because I gotta tell you, this has been a fun little hype cycle, little crash course of a nearly year-long hype cycle. We found the website. We found the demo disc with the one trailer, which was really cool to see. We went all through all of the previews, found the 2-page ad spread. I wonder if we'll get like a 1-page ad at some point. I just love Blasto, and listen, if you just love Blasto, that makes sense too. I'm glad we found Blasto for you. Is that a 1-pager? No. 3, 4. Oh, here we go. Whoa, look at this one. Hang on. You better watch out. You better not fry. The creators of Final Fantasy VII have the hottest lineup of holiday titles, including the spectacular new science fiction masterpiece, Parasite Eve. From the blazing fighting action in Bushido Blade 2 to the smoldering battlefield of Final Fantasy Tactics, These games might be too hot to handle. Role-playing with giant robots. Xenogears. Dude, so true. So true. There's Xenogears right there, baby. All right. We got like one more in us. We'll check Next Generation because Next Generation treated us pretty well. That's where we found the trailer. Okay, we got the You Better Not Fry ad, and we've got the 2-pager. Nice. All right. Cool. This has been so fun. Let's one last time. Let me throw this on. And we'll wind down here. Date modified January 3rd, 1998.
Xenogears.
Look at that. January 3rd, 98. Wait, where was it? That's pretty cool to see.
Xenogears.
Fourth full playthrough on the channel will be starting Monday. Squares, robot fighting, environment spinning, combo chaining, anime cutscening, religion bashing. Epic RPG. Look at that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Parent scaring. Man, that town, this town on the world map, that looks so cool. That looks so incredibly cool. Look at that robot. That looks like an angel. That means we're gonna have to kill it. Wow. Look at that. The next full playthrough here on Capralog. Be here for Xenogears. Monday. Thank you, everyone. I hope you had fun tonight. I hope you had as much fun as I did tonight. I can't wait to kick this thing off, and I hope to see you there. Thank you.